best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Most business owners and decision makers work hard but stay frustrated because customers simply don't know they exist. Marketing isn't about being flashy. It's about making sure people understand how you solve their problem. Audio, video, and online campaigns put your message where your customers are already paying attention. And your friends at DenverSports, they specialize in connecting customers to businesses. The moment you get clear and show up consistently, growth follows. Don't stay the best kept secret in town. Visit DenverSports.com and click on the Advertise with Us button and start growing today.
From boutique fitness and local shopping to chef-driven dining and evening cocktails, Belleview Station has everything you need this season. Plan your next day, date, or weekend at Belleview Station.
The Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth podcast is brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years, guaranteed. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Monday on Dover and Cecil. Victory! Yes, it is 10 of those things in a row, and we got a ton to do today to break it all down. Start the show the same way every single day. Little tribe roll call. Who are you? Where are you? And what are you doing for a buck out there today? We want to give you guys a little bit of a shout out and a little love here on the show. Tribe helps tribe. You guys have helped us, so send that information of who are you, where are you, and what you're doing for a buck out there to the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. You can also hit us up over on YouTube. Search Denver Sports. Click on the Dover and Cecil stream, and you are in just like that, making friends in the chat room. We appreciate everybody being here with us. And, yeah, we do have a ton to do today to celebrate, to talk about first place in the AFC, talk about the best record in the NFL, and the beautiful, beautiful game plan and performance from Bo Nix yesterday, Cease.
Oh, yeah, that was awesome.
In Las Vegas, where Broncos country showed the hell up, dude.
Wow.
How about the crowd there? The Orange of Sea was outstanding. All the cheers for the Denver Broncos. It's just a beautiful victory, man. 24-17, late 10 points for the Raiders that didn't really mean a lot. Just makes it look a little closer on the scoreboard there. I said it, man. I think Bo looked really good. 7 incompletions. I thought Sean called a really good game. 31-38 run pass split. You're not going to get much better than that from a Sean Payton game. Oh, and by the way, defense and special teams showed up as well.
Yeah, the special team showed up as a full team win for the Denver Broncos. And again, there's about 3 of those things this year. 3 full team wins for the Broncos, and they got another one against the Raiders, and they made it look good. The last second field goal, which was ridiculous.
That's just Pete Carroll trying to make it look better.
That's something with Vegas. I won't put my tinfoil hat on yet. We're here to celebrate,
nice.
But I think that last field goal was stupid, and it questions the integrity of the game, and I hate it. I'm not going to say murder Pete Carroll like old Dave Portnoy did on Twitter. I was like, really?
I didn't see that.
He's saying arrest Pete Carroll, and then he went to say murder Pete Carroll.
Wow.
I'm like, and he's probably not going to get in trouble for that, which I think is stupid, but anyway.
And people yell at him things, and he takes it real offense.
Now, all the
you
time.
shouldn't yell that either.
No.
But you shouldn't say
murder Pete Carroll. That's just dumb. But last second field goal, notwithstanding, I thought yesterday really showed what R.J. Harvey can do for this team.
He was great,
The
man.
biggest takeaway, and there's many takeaways, but the biggest one is, R.J., thank you. That's what we were expecting from R.J. Harvey. And it's not a 100-yard game. I'm not going to say it's a breakout game, but that's the type of solid performance that young running back can bring to the field. And then you see the after effects for what it does for the entire offense when you can run that way, when you can run effectively, utilize jumbo packages, utilize the
Your boy
fullback.
Frank out there.
Yep, Frank Crum out there doing his thing. I thought yesterday was a great day for R.J. Harvey and just kind of a sign and a signal of what could be more to come.
Yeah, driving in, I actually heard Evan say it too. I think he's spot on. Of RJ, almost that. This is the term Evan used, the aha moment. Oh, if I just hit the hole, do what we said all last week, follow the big ass dudes in front of you.
Right.
You're probably going to have a positive net day, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, and that's what he did. And when he follows his blocks, it looks good. They block him open. That sounds kind of funny to think of it that way, but that's what happens. And when he follows his blockers, you see that type of performance as a runner for R.J. Harvey. That's what needs to happen.
Yeah.
Again, doesn't need to be 100 yards, but 70, man, we're over the moon. About 70 yards on the ground for R.J. Harvey. It's exactly what you need to be when you get to the postseason. You've got your easiest but yet most important game out of the way now. Now you own that tiebreaker, forever tiebreaker with the Patriots. They went out, you went out. Doesn't matter. You're the number one seed. You've got a big test left in these 4 games. And there's going to be some stumbling blocks. And when there are,
of course.
Nobody should lose their mind. The very first drive, this is why I don't live tweet during games. The very first drive for the Raiders, it's the first opening drive touchdown that the Broncos defense has surrendered. And all of a sudden, I was monitoring social networking. Everyone that doesn't know football is losing their mind about, like, I knew the December swoon, it's coming, and just like last week, and this Broncos defense, calm down, okay? Calm down, Pollyanna. Like, we need to be aware that games, you spend all week preparing, you're probably going to take some shots, okay? And if these next 4 games, do I have the Broncos being undefeated in the next 4? No. And when they do, am I going to lose my mind? No. What you do is you learn and you fix things and you grow. And guess what? Not only a great game plan from Sean Payton, but also after that first initial punch, boy, the Raiders couldn't really do a whole lot.
Well, and even to your point there, you know what they were doing on the first drive? The same thing we saw Washington and Mariota do a week ago, and then they adjusted.
Right.
And they took that away from them. And then all of a sudden the Raiders could do absolutely nothing from an offensive standpoint. I mean, Kenny Pickett's never going to do anything. He did have one pretty good throw there on that touchdown, but like I said, too little, too late. But they took it away from them. So they came out, threw their best punch, and Denver said, oh, okay. Let me counter that. Let me do what we're going to do to take it away from you, and then they put him to bed.
Yeah, they put him to bed, and it's great to beat the Raiders. Bo Nix has never lost to the Raiders.
Ooh,
so that's something that's interesting to note. And, yeah, Broncos country showing up. Plenty of people, Mace was tweeting about it. My buddy Gabe sent me a message of, like, 50% Broncos fans.
Wow, maybe even more.
Maybe 60% Broncos fans, but when they were on offense, things were awfully quiet.
I really do enjoy. So the Raiders fans that go nuts and paint their face and have the helmets on and the full shoulder pads with spikes like they're the Legion of Doom from the 1980s wrestling. And then when they're sad, but they still look like that with all the face paint, it really, really makes me happy.
Yes, it makes me happy as
well.
well.
How much time did you spend as a 40-year-old man painting your face, and now you're trying your hardest not to cry so your makeup won't run?
Yes, well,
it's beautiful.
They have, they've gotten used to that, I'm pretty sure. So whether it's your World of Warcraft convention or your Raiders game, the Broncos have beat you down. So now the most important of the remaining games is out of the way, but not the most difficult. And I'm going to try my damnedest to get through recapping today because my mind is thinking ahead. But we need to recap what they did and how they can carry that going forward. I struggled with that in the postgame show last night.
Oh, really? Looking at
like
the
talking
Packers
about Green Bay, talking about the Chiefs, talking about the Chargers.
Well, there might be a little bit of that today, and then certainly start to get into that as the week goes on.
Sure, but there's a lot to take away from this game. The opponent laid down. The Raiders suck. And the opponent laid down. But there's still things to take away that are positives for this Broncos team.
And in fact, coming up at 11:15, I want to do something where talking about these one-score games and the wins and how tight they are and the bad teams and all the nonsense that comes with the folks that still don't believe. At 11:15, I want to compare that to what the Chiefs have done and where they were a year ago and talk about the difference between ascending and descending And I think that's a huge conversation to have today. We'll do that first, coming up at 11:15. All right, couple texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Our buddy Nebraska Greg's out there delivering mail. He says James Marilat's trying to jump on the bandwagon, has been trying to jump on the bandwagon lately. I won't stand for it. Peppered Farm remembers. Yeah, we remember too. We remember too, Greg. Karuch from the Cuse. He's making some knowledge-based articles for eBay today. I don't even know what that means. Dover, you might be good luck, guy. Broncos 10-game win streak. Indiana beating Ohio State. And with all that, first thing that comes to mind is I need one of those smoking gun jerseys that Cecil's rocking.
Ah, nice. Watching us on YouTube. Hi, how's it going, YouTube?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I am good luck. We got to see the Hoosiers get it done. One of the best nights of my life, followed up by one of the worst days of my life because of the decisions I made that night.
Because of the recovery. I say this lovingly. How was it to watch real college football?
Dude, it was absolutely incredible. We'll talk a little bit more about it, but just like the atmosphere, the environment, the
intensity.
We don't get to do that much, like tailgating. Ohio State fans are actually cool as hell. It was so nice to, just fun banter, talking junk back and forth. There was a little kid right in front of me who, diehard Ohio State, there was with his mom and dad, and him and I were having, friendly fun back and forth.
Okay.
And at the end of the game, he turned around, he said, "Good game," and we fist bumped, and I'm like, how cool is that? This little kid's being raised the right way to do it.
Right.
It was just incredible. My girl's never seen college football. And then to see it that level, it was pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's why you got 2 coffees today.
Yeah, I'm going to need it.
Because we had a sweet coffee bet.
I'm going to
Dude,
need
it's $6 for your coffee. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff, and I don't drink the frou-frou stuff
Yeah.
like you. And I ordered it, and they're like $6.19 at the window. I'm
Holy
like, whoa,
hell.
holy cow, Dover.
Sorry about
Might
that.
have to cut down on the coffee bets.
Yeah. Well, I will hammer both of them today because I certainly need it. Robert from Denver calling from Victory Lane. Hell
Whoa.
yeah. Working at Pittsburgh Paints. We appreciate you, Robin. Thank you, Robert. Thank you. Out here slanging booze in Greenwood Village, Aurora, and Centennial. Go Hoosiers. I love this.
Whoa.
Dover, let's go. It's Ryan there in Aurora. #Tribe. Yeah, we love it, Ryan. Appreciate you being a part of the show. My boy Rome in Loveland, he tweets me when Prentice does good stuff. I like that, Rome. Tribe roll call, homesick from work today because I got a fever, and the only prescription is more Dover and Cecil. Nice, Rome. That's
I like
really good stuff right there. Keep it coming. Yeah, it is a big day. It's a Victory Monday. 10 straight Victory Mondays. Let's keep the conversation going. We're a few weeks away from Christmas, and the Broncos are not only in first place in the AFC with the league's best record, they're getting better each week. How much better can they be by the playoffs? That's coming up next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. Is Sean Payton finding balance on offense at just the right time? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses for a long time, but when I started needing reading glasses to see menus, text, read stats, to see my computer, I decided to go to Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. It was a game changer for me, and it could be for you too. Join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon to learn about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions about RLE, like what is refractive lens exchange? How is it different from LASIK or EVO ICL? Why can't you develop a cataract after RLE? Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's your right time for RLE, like he did me. So register for the webinar at coloradorle.com. It's this Wednesday at noon. coloradorle.com.
Whatever you're looking for when you head out into the wild, keep an open mind. Sometimes the real treasure is the journey itself. Sure enough, there's treasure out there. Sometimes it's something you didn't expect to find. And more often than not, it's as simple as the memories you make. Make some memories of your own with a new vehicle from Corwin Toyota. Family driven for over 100 years.
Brandon Stokely here from Colorado's hometown HVAC team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Is your heating system struggling to perform and need to be traded? It has never been easier to get a quote for a new heating system. Rocks Heating and Air offers a free online heating and cooling quoting system so that you can quickly and accurately get pricing on a new system. Only at ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown." Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me.
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
The Broncos have won 10 straight games. And I still think there's another gear. Our conversation from, about a week ago?
I think it was on a Tuesday when we had the extra gear conversation. And we revealed last week they've got more than one gear remaining.
We actually went over, we identified the gears by playmakers that have still yet to be unlocked. You were talking about it there in the first segment. I think R.J. Harvey's still a part of that. 17 carries, 75 yards, 6 catches, 25 yards, gets 23 touches, and that 100-yard number that we were looking for, we called for 100. It was your idea. You said, hey, is 100 all-purpose going to be okay? And we kicked that around on Friday a little bit and said, yeah, it probably would be. And now that was start number 3 for R.J. Harvey in place of J.K. Dobbins. And we talked about getting to Christmas until you kind of feel as comfortable with R.J. as you did with J.K. Well, if that aha moment, if that light bulb, lit up this weekend in R.J.'s football mind, maybe we're already there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Maybe with R.J. Harvey now, this is just the beginning, and it's what it can be. R.J. Harvey is not a limited running back in terms of he's not a guy that you need to take off the field. Like Jaleel McLaughlin, if it's 3rd and 1, probably not going to have him out there, okay? But R.J. Harvey is built low to the ground. He's compact as a runner. And because of that, and his pass protection ability is getting better. You saw that yesterday as well. More opportunities to protect Bo Nix. He's coming through that way. And again, he's not, throwing guys to the ground, but he's doing enough to get in the way, understanding where that rush is coming from, and that just leads to more opportunities for RJ Harvey. So next gear, and then he's got a gear. Like, you get that going, you get 100 all-purpose yards from RJ, that's another gear for the Broncos offense, but RJ himself has another gear, and that's when we get greedy and be like, 100 yards rushing?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay. But yesterday, that's exactly what he needed to do, and he did it, building confidence for the young man.
I mean, man, you can add R.J. Harvey into that conversation, and I think R.J. Harvey will continue to get better week in and week out. But think about what Bo's done since the little mini bye, right? With the Thursday night football game, then going into Kansas City, playing Kansas City,
Chiefs
I should say,
game on
November 16th. He's improved every single week.
Yes.
And I know some people might look at the box going, oh, well, he didn't even have a touchdown.
Whoa.
And he took 3 sacks. That's so out of character for Bo. But if you're watching the game and know what you're looking for, he has gotten better every week. And then this week, I think he took a huge stride in the right direction. His comfort in the pocket, I mean, dude, he was allergic to the pocket 2 months ago. And now he's down to just chilling there, climb, let routes develop, get through 3 progressions, and make the right throw. Even if everything stayed the same, and Bo took these steps that he's taken the last 3 weeks, how much better are they by January 10th?
Exactly. Just keep this thing rolling, because if they play like that and continue on, and listen, the next 4 games are probably not going to be undefeated in those next 4 games. If they are, great. If they're not, whatever. Again, I'm not going to lose my mind, just like people were losing their mind when the defense gave up a touchdown. But you have to look at the way Bo Nix is playing and being comfortable. He is so cool out there. He is so calm. He is so collected, even with the 3 sacks. You can't rattle him. Yeah, okay, no touchdowns, no picks, nothing fumbles, not getting rid of the ball, right? Yeah. Staying with the play, staying with the design of the play, running when he needs to.
Yep.
Love to see that. Almost all of our check marks, none of our Mahai moments, but almost all of our check marks for our requests to Sean Payton have been met with the right way with proper play.
Well, he gets the first rushing touchdown. Then I'm like, okay, there's one of mine. And you guys peer pressured me into adding 2 touchdowns onto it.
I didn't peer press you. I didn't peer press you. Mine was just one lame touchdown to Evan Ingram. They couldn't even do that.
Dude, Lil Jordan Humphrey played more than Evan this week.
Yeah.
I saw that tweet. Luca, or one of the the daily guys, tweet that stuff out. And I'm like, hey, if Sean wants to change the personnel based on the opponent every single week, and it works, nobody can really say anything.
Right.
Change the personnel for the sake of changing personnel, and it bites them in the you-know-what rather than helps the team and creates an advantage. Then we can criticize and critique, but we don't have to do that. Evan Ingram didn't get to play a lot. It resulted in a win. I'm not going to break that down and complain about a win.
Yeah, there's really not much to go through yesterday and nitpick and complain, a couple things that you'd like a little bit different, but no, this was a good all-around team win and just showing you a sign. And again, I know the opponent, I know the Raiders laid down, so don't at me, because the haters out there that will still be out there, none of this will satisfy them.
No.
This really good game, and that's where life is about math. Okay? Life is about burning calories in math. Okay. How many calories do you want to burn over that, okay?
Yeah.
When the haters are hating and the Broncos play a really good game against the Raiders, well, yeah, it's the Raiders. I don't care, dude, okay? They could have beat them by 50, and you would have said, oh, well, it's just the Raiders. Like, it's always the same conversation. This is a damn good team. This is one of the best teams in the NFL.
That's right.
And if you say, well, there's really no powerhouses, okay, well, then they would be the powerhouses of the non-powerhouses. Kind of like I asked JT the Brick last week about, like, hey, if there's no powerhouses, aren't the Broncos kind of a powerhouse? Yeah, okay, and the Rams, sure, all right, but nobody should be looking at the Broncos as fraudulent. Look at the Steelers as being fraudulent.
Exactly.
That's a team that's fraudulent. Look at the Colts now without Daniel Jones. They're done. That's a wrap.
Yeah,
look at the
there.
Chiefs being out of the playoffs, right? So look at what this team's done, acknowledge it, and understand that if they play like this, they can win the Super Bowl.
And they kept saying it on the broadcast last night, too. Sean's been telling his team, you get home field advantage.
Yeah.
It's 2 wins at your crib, and then you're going to Santa Clara with all of Broncos country. God, I hope we get to go there. As I just laid out my weekend, I'm really good at football road trips.
Okay, we don't need you, new guy puking his guts out in the corner. Yeah. We need you feeling good when we are in Santa Clara because, yeah, this team can go all the way, and not only go all the way, they can win it all.
They can. They can, man. And now with New England chilling, obviously the tiebreaker there, and New England has, is it Baltimore? I don't have their schedule in front of me. I know they have the Baltimore and the Bills, I think.
Well, I'm just so happy now that the stupid bye's over with, so there wouldn't be this back and forth of like, they're the first team to 10 wins. Oh, God. Okay, they haven't had a bye. Now they've had the stupid Week 14 bye, and now it's on. It's you and New England. It's a collision course. Where's it going to be? Foxborough here.
Yeah.
That's up to you. Your fate is in your hands, Broncos. Keep winning. Keep putting your foot on the gas and go all the way.
And man, to the gear conversation of them getting better, they've won 10 games in a row, and I don't think they're peaking yet. I still think there are a couple of good offensive performances, putting another full game together the way they did yesterday, until I go, oh yeah, they're all in. Not that they're not all in, but their offense is all in as to what they can look like and how they can perform.
Right. 3 really good games from Bo Nix in a row, but they're still not peaking.
Yeah.
So that's a good sign. And again, you want to peak at the right time. Now's the start.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly right. Now's when you want to start working. Our buddy Scott's out in D.C. He's retired, listening from D.C.
What up,
Scott? He writes, go Broncos, and D.C. Broncos representing. So, Scott, appreciate you. Driving a forklift in the warehouse at Flat World Global Solutions. He's a shipping staffer. Oh, wow. MMA equipment, volunteer firefighter. Chuck in Aurora does it all. Love that, Chuck. Appreciate you as a volunteer staff.
You got any forklift experience? You got any hours on a forklift?
I mean, I've tried to drive one. Like, not as a job, just somebody had the key, and I'm like, I'll give it a shot. And I didn't do very well. How about you?
They are incredibly fun.
Yeah.
Incredibly fun, especially if you know how to drive them. You can slide around, kind of e-brake around the corner.
Oh, like doing some donuts and drifting and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Man,
For
that
sure.
actually sounds fun. Do we have any forklifts around here? Let's take out one, go outside.
I don't know,
in the
they
parking
doing any
lot?
construction in the parking lot still? We'll go
Feels
take
like
those
it
for a spin.
Never stops, so yeah. Alex G. from Brighton. Appreciate you, Alex. Checking in for Tribe Roll Call. I'm out here getting all these hungry folks their grub. Still waiting a call back for a job. But how about them Broncos? RJ Harvey had a great one. Bo Nix and this offense are starting to click. Yeah, just like we said. 10-game winning streak, and they're only getting better. We agree, Alex
A
G.
call back for a job. If you need us to talk to your prospective boss,
we can call him.
We'll put in a word of recommendation. Hey, we don't know him, but he listens to us, so
we'll
Tribe
vouch
helps
for
Tribe.
him.
We
That's
vouch
right.
for him.
Our dude Pat Callahan with Hops Auto Body, he starts his text by, good morning, Mountain Dudes. Absolutely love that. I've been a Broncos fan for life, following in my parents' footsteps. Mom and Dad had Broncos season tickets since the 60s. I inherited their tickets. Just so happened my priority is 233. Love what the Broncos are doing this year. Pat, appreciate that. And that's a generations of Broncos season ticket holders right there. All right, we're going to keep the Broncos conversation going. We talked about the offense getting better. So is the special teams. The defense recovered from a rough game last week. Let's talk specifically about that Marvin Mims punt return and a new Marvin Mims nickname that we learned. That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hey, Stoke here. At Colorado Joint Replacement, your hip or knee replacement surgery is their first priority. They completed over 27,000 joint replacements since 2005, and their expert surgeons are committed to helping you get back to the life you love. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. Over 90,000 five-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage doors is what we do. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
You gave years, maybe decades to your job. You showed up, worked hard, and planned for retirement. But now, the company's changed. Or maybe you've taken a buyout or been forced into early retirement. So, what happens next? I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. And if you've built up a 401k or thrift savings plan, now is the time to ask, is that money really working for you? Many workplace retirement plans offer limited options and even less guidance. At Trajan Wealth, we help people just like you roll over their accounts into IRAs with more flexibility and personalized investment strategies built around your goals. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a personalized plan. We operate on veteran values, service, trust, and doing what's right. Your next chapter starts now. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor. See website for details.
Hey, nice job, Pete. I like those clean lines. Fellas, do we have anyone that can get to Greenport today?
At Corey's Landscaping, the staffing plan is in the weeds.
Anthony, we need that leaf blower over here. 3 more new customer requests just came in. Who wants to work some overtime?
He needs to dig up quality landscapers, and fast.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
When I say Marvin Mims, a lot of people think about his ability as a wide receiver, his special teams Pro Bowl nods a couple of years in a row. So it was really strange to hear his first punt return touchdown of his career.
Right.
When he had that one yesterday to put the Broncos back up. But that's exactly what it was, man. He's out there pointing for J.L. Skinner and to get the blocks. First of all, to get out of the traffic where he was stuck was absolutely impressive. Then gets out in front, sets up his blockers, turns on the turbo, and boom, he's in the back of the end zone.
He gone.
Hits the mile-high salute. And I haven't heard this. You're in the locker room more than I am this year, Cease. He said, he was asked, hey, did the mile-high salute planned? Was that planned or just kind of in the moment? And Marvin said, no, I've kind of had it planned, been wanting to do it for a minute. And then he said, the guys call me Mile High Marv. And I hadn't heard that. I'm like, all right, we tried to call him Turbo Man last year or last week, but Mile High Marv's a pretty sweet nickname.
He was the Riddler last year. He's Turbo Man last week, and he's still Turbo Man because
yeah.
Mile High Marv's it's all right. It's all right, but anytime you break out the Mile High salute, that is
sick, dude.
Fantastic. And the first punt return touchdown for the Broncos since Deontay Spencer.
What?
That's a blast from the past that I
Holy
couldn't remember,
cow.
like 5 years ago or whatever the number was. So it's great to see special teams. Hey, Coach Rizzi, besides just being Sean's boy, now you put together a hell of a plan here for your punt unit, your kick return unit, and obviously your punt return unit with Marvin Mims. I still want to see more of Marvin on offense.
Yeah.
there's so many other gears that they have. And, well, I don't know. It's half hour in. Kev, go ahead and play my theme music because with everything that they have going on, you have to wonder with Sean Payton, is he playing possum?
Like he's holding stuff in?
Yeah. Is he holding stuff back? Because there's so many things that they even did last year with Marvin Mims that they simply aren't doing this year. And I was like, is Sean hiding stuff?
I mean, dude, to your point, he had 1 carry and 1 catch. 1 target, had the catch, and then that was it. He was not involved. And I know Bo spreads it around, so it's like not a knock on him, but
sure.
I think you might be onto something there of, hey, this guy's got a whole lot to offer. We just don't want to play our hand right now.
And there might be a game where Marvin Mims is the difference maker on offense for you. The difference maker on special teams, it's absolutely huge. And when you can flip the field like the Broncos were doing, that's incredible for your team, for your offense, to get things going, to get in a groove and get the vibe going. So I'd like to see more of Marvin Mims. Love to see the punt return touchdown. And there's no better play, I don't think, in sports than when a guy either on a pick six or a big run or a big return, when you do the point thing, when you point your blockers where to go, that's the best play ever in all of sports because we all know that feeling. If your guy's pointing to blockers, you know, oh, God, this is going to go all the way.
That's what Marvin said. He's like, you get him, I'm scoring a freaking touchdown. Right. And then that's exactly what happened.
And part of it's on the TV broadcast. We can't see everything.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So we're like, what's in front of him? And he's pointing out guys like, he's going to go all the way. And then he did.
Yeah, it was just there's also a photo going around. I think Denver Post Sports had it of Marvin. So he does the salute. He sits down, and then the guys come in behind him. It's like the coolest damn rap album cover of all time. Marvin chilling on the ground, all his guys behind him, a couple of dudes flexing. I'll have to find it and show it to you because it's a really, really cool photo.
Yeah, bring back the Mile High salute. I'm here for it.
Yeah, absolutely love that. And then the defense. We talked about them making that adjustment. I want to talk about 2 players specifically. Riley Moss, another game without penalty problems. That's now 2 in a row since he put on the boxing gloves. He's gotten better. It's a kudos to him because I know I was, and I wasn't alone, but I was crushing the dude for a few weeks. And he was a polarizing player where you either believed and didn't care about the penalties or you had a problem with the penalties, which is where I lied. But 2 straight games without one. And then, by the way, with a couple of calls on PS2 yesterday, how about this? Riley Moss has been called for 9 penalties this year. I know it feels like 19, but it's only 9.
Yeah.
After the 2 yesterday, PS2's now been called for 8. So it's like, hey, this is the best guy in the world.
Yeah.
This is the dude across from him that gets picked on time and time again, and he's only got 1 more penalty than the dude that's the best in the world.
Yeah, and you just love to see the pass rush come through because that's going to aid in that secondary. Brandon Jones, stop.
Mm-hmm.
Please.
He had a couple of what are you doing, man?
PS2 penalties, whatever. It's PS2. You know, you'll live with them. But the Brandon Jones penalties late in that game, especially the one on the final drive again that everyone's losing their mind over, because, it's weird. I don't like that. I don't like a last-second field goal with no reason to kick a field goal. I think it questions the integrity of the game. And I don't like it. I don't care if Pete Carroll was trying to get close or whatever. The line was 7.5.
Oh, see, and I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, you know how many people, lost money? And again, don't get me started on my opinion on sports gambling because most people won't like it, but you'll be all right. Get as offended as you like. I just don't like that sort of play where you kick a field goal with 0 time remaining and it messes with the line.
Yeah.
And you're in Vegas.
Look at you. I like this,
Cecil.
Cecil.
The way that these leagues have gone in bed with gambling, it's very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Very dangerous. And Brandon Jones, stop getting stupid penalties late. That's a discipline thing, and I'm sure Brandon's probably going to get a talking to today.
You know what? Your great point on Brandon Jones. What about Jahdae Barron? Are we seeing him get better, remain the same? Now, he adjusted, or they just stopped going his way, but there were a couple early where, one, he does give up the big ball. It's between him and Huff. And then there's a couple where he's still trailing on those drag routes.
Mm-hmm.
And hey, if the ball goes his way, maybe he's got the break speed. But I watched him a few different times yesterday, trail technique. I'm I'm not sure that's the best play for you.
Yeah, and that's one thing with the first rounder. We'll continue to watch him grow. And the way that they utilize him, it's really tough to get a gauge because he moves all over the field.
Mm-hmm.
So he's not in one spot where he's tested in one way. He's got multiple responsibilities. So we'll put a pin in it. We'll keep observing it, and hopefully the young man continues to progress well.
We also said, staying with the defense, the Broncos need to average just north of 4 sacks a game to beat the Who's it? The Bears that have the sack record
84
all-time
Bears, right?
Yeah. They needed 4.2 every game. Well, they got the 3 on Geno before he left, and then they got to Pickett once. So they get their 4, but not that 4.5 or, over 4 that they're really looking for. But you can still make good on that. And against Green Bay, Jacksonville, KC, LA. So still hopeful that they can have that sack record just because it's another tip in the cap for what this team can accomplish.
Yeah, kind of along the way collecting trophies, if you will, collecting awards, collecting records, but it's really collecting a Lombardi trophy. That's the focus of this team, and they're right there, and they are in the driver's seat now with the defense coming through. Again, we still have questions. Perhaps even now the balance is shifting from we had a lot of questions on offense and not very many questions on defense. I'm not saying we now have more questions on defense than we do on offense, but it seems like that's a lot more level than it used to be when the offense was full of question marks. The offense is answering those questions, and the defense isn't doing the December swoon like they did last year.
The offense is figuring some things out where you hope that the defense remains at that level, or even as we talked about in the last segment about the offense, can they get better before we get to? They might not have to play on the January 10th weekend, but can they get better by the time they have the playoff game?
And the thing is, if the offense gets better, then that just plays into the defense. If Bo Nix is out there getting touchdowns, then all of a sudden your opponent has to pin their ear back and you can pin your ears back because they're going in pass-happy mode.
Yep.
It's eliminating the ground game, the rushing attack, and you can still run on this team. You can run on the Broncos if you have the wherewithal to do that. And there's a few teams that you would face in the postseason, Buffalo being the main one, that will continue to run. Even if you're up by 10, team like the Bills, they're still going to run at you. So Broncos, be ready for that cleanup as much as possible.
I mean, heck, I know we're going to get to it later, but Green Bay right around the corner. Josh Jacobs, who dominates Denver, he's probably licking his chops a little bit, thinking of some of the success he might have against this defensive line based off past production. So can't wait for that game. That's going to be a big one as well. All right, couple texts here for Tribe Roll Call. Randy, he's listening while headed in for a shift over at Sportsbook, Greenwood Village. We love that place. Go over there from time to time. So, Randy, shout out to you. Appreciate you listening. Will, down in Castle Rock, he wants to give a big shout out to his brother-in-law. That's Brandon Tucker. He's the assistant head coach at Furman University and a proud Cherry Creek High School alum.
Nice.
Oh, wow. He used to play for the Colorado Rapids. He's now helped lead his team to the NCAA Men's College Cup Final Four. Hell yeah. Brandon Tucker getting it done. And Will, nice job. Shout out for the brother-in-law right there. Somebody still says, am I crazy for thinking that the Chiefs can still win the Super Bowl? Wow. They were really bad. They looked terrible last night. Patrick Mahomes looked absolutely lost.
They don't look like they're going to make the playoffs, so you got to make the playoffs to win the Super Bowl. They're dangerous no matter what. All due respect to Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, but they look god-awful against the Texans. Of course, that Texas defense is pretty good.
Yeah. Coach C in Southern Colorado, he's out in Vegas, says, hey, Tribe, shout out from the Vegas airport. Made the quick weekend trip to watch the Broncos kick the crap out of the Raiders. It was epic. Felt like I was at Mile High. Well done, Broncos faithful. That was, dude, turning it on. I watched this morning, turning it on, and just some of the pregame shots of the camera, the wire cam going around. I'm like, it felt like they were outnumbering 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
It was impressive to see.
A lot of orange. Yep.
I guess that's what happens when the tickets are available and it's a quick flight down to the city from
and
where
the
we are.
Raiders stink.
Yeah,
So
that's exactly it. All right, we will go inside the internet, something we do every day around 10:45. A quick little Broncos break, although I do have a quick story about Sean Payton. We got to look back at the rest of the teams here. How great yesterday was. 3 Denver teams played. 3 Denver teams got victories. We'll look at the Avs hot weekend, the Nuggets with a major comeback on Friday night, and then taking care of business yesterday with Nikola passing Michael Jordan on a list. Yeah, that's a fun story. We'll get into it next.
The Broncos won their 10th game in a row and secured a key tiebreaker over New England. With a month remaining in the season, will the road to Super Bowl 60 run through the Mile High City? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you trapped in a high-rate mortgage? Or are you seeing your hard-earned money fly out the window? Well, at cakehome.com, you can stop it today. Cakehome.com is offering the lowest mortgage rates in years. What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. CakeHome.com's rate reduction home loan program has slashed high house payments by hundreds of dollars a month for their customers. Lock in a fixed rate as low as 4.995% APR, and you can even close within 2 weeks and often with no appraisal needed. And did I say you can skip your next 2 house payments entirely? Well, you can. Listen up. These low rates might not last, so call CakeHome.com now for a free, no-obligation quote. I'm telling you, CakeHome.com is the best. Imagine lower payments, more money in your pocket, a fresh start. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE now. Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. This guy sitting next to me says, "You're our good luck charm. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. Now his entire family wants to buy me Bud Lights. I think I'm some kind of a football prophet. Talk soon. The team needs me."
Anything for Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. Let's talk about your hair. If you're losing it and desire it back, then do what I did and go see Dr. Tanya Pauls at Advanced Hair Restoration. Their simple one-day treatment offers life-changing results that I can personally attest to. Guys, it's not magic, but close to it. They put hair where you need it the most, and bam, it grows. It's actually science. Advanced Hair has it all. Top-rated Dr. Tanya Pauls, modern technology, and best of all, you get your very own natural hair that begins regrowing the very next day. Advanced Hair even guarantees it to grow for life. So schedule your free consultation today. Call 720-459-HAIR and you'll get $250 off and 250 free hair grafts. That's 720-459-HAIR. Advanced Hair is the winner of Westward's Best of Denver, and they've changed tens of thousands of lives, including mine. Become inspired with the before and afters at advancedhair.com. That's advancedhair.com.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastery at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? He get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Okay. Only 10 more presents to wrap. You're almost at the finish line. But first... there. The last one. Enjoy a Coca-Cola for a pause that refreshes.
Fuel more on your car than it's worth? Don't miss the Payoff Reduction event at O'Meara Ford. Here's how it works. If your payoff's $17,000 at O'Meara Ford, it becomes $6,000. If your payoff's $14,000 at O'Meara, it becomes $3,000. If your payoff's $11,000 at O'Meara, it becomes $0. Or save thousands with 0% financing 72 months. Let O'Meara Ford reduce your payoff up to $11,000. Stock SUA 05503. Must qualify for all rebates.
Is water damaging your home? Contact Groundworks, the basement concrete foundation experts. Get your free inspection today. Learn more at groundworks.com. Licensed in all states where work is performed.
Tune into Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. From conspiracy theories to cat videos, the World Wide Web can be a terrifying and beautiful place. So strap in and follow Dover and Cecil down the wormhole as they take you inside the Internet.
This, Jen, is the Internet.
What is going down inside the Internet? And we do every day, right around 10:45. And I like to have a little fun when we can, but we will talk a little bit about the other teams that were in action this weekend, because Sunday was incredible. Something happened Sunday that had never happened before, Cecil. The Denver Broncos, the Colorado Avalanche, and the Denver Nuggets all played on the same day.
All on the road.
All on the road, and all got victories. The Nuggets did it in Charlotte. The Avs did it in Philly. And then, of course, we know the Broncos did it there in Las Vegas. But the Avs, they have a 4-game road trip, 8 of the possible points. They've already taken 4 of those. Coming up short, we know what happened in that Islanders game. But we'll finish up in Nashville tomorrow. You take 2 of them. We're talking about 6 of the 8 possible points. And that Islanders game would just go, oh, yeah, that's going to happen from time to time when you're the hottest team in the NHL. You can't bat 1,000.
Yeah, you can't bat 1,000. But when you got Nathan McKinnon, when you got Val Nichushkin being most reliable finisher on the road for the Avs.
Wow.
You got Mackenzie Blackwood in net doing his thing, looking strong yesterday, 24 saves, including that massive third-period penalty shot stop that preserved the lead. That's what you love to see for this team going forward. And home cooking, good. Road cooking, good. Seems like the road cooking's better for the Nuggets, though.
Yeah, it is.
Which is weird.
Double digits now.
Franchise record?
So the Broncos have won 10 in a row. The Nuggets have won 10 in a row on the road. Barely. Can it keep that statement true? Because of Friday night, they had to come back. They were getting their butts beat by the Atlanta Hawks. Make a comeback, get the win, kind of bring some of that crew together. And then in the victory yesterday against Charlotte, Nikola Jokic, I mean, look, dude, I know it's an all-time assist list, and nobody really talks about this until you're, 2, 3, chasing number 1. You pass Michael Jordan on a freaking list, I think it's worthy to talk about, and that's exactly what Nikola Jokic did. Not only did he pass MJ, he passed the King of Park Hill, Chauncey Billups himself, on the all-time assist list. Like I said, it's only for 51st ever. He'll continue to climb that, so it's nothing crazy. But you pass MJ, I think it's noteworthy.
Yeah, it's definitely noteworthy, and they had a late push denied thanks to Nikola scoring 5 points in 43 seconds.
Yeah.
So that was good to see, to hold him off there late. And, when your starters show up in a big way, as they did, outscoring, I think, by 20 points over Charlotte starters, that's good news for the Denver Nuggets. 84-74. Sorry, 10 points more than their starters.
Yeah, Charlotte's just so bad. They just stink. And everybody loves LaMelo Ball. He's probably like a little fan favorite there.
Sure.
I hope he'll be in L.A. sooner rather than later, but they're just not very good. But you know what? You go and beat up bad teams, and that's what the Nuggets were able to accomplish.
Yep.
The internet is a breeding ground for freaks.
I asked you this earlier in the year. And we both sort of leaned towards, well, the league doesn't like him. They want to give this to a new coach that's making all sorts of noise. But now here we are for week 15 after tonight, and the Broncos have the best record in the NFL. The Patriots are right there, but they own the tiebreaker, as we know. And it's not like Mike Vrabel is this new up-and-coming coach that's getting everybody all excited about it. Albert Breer wrote about this on Sports Illustrated. His headline reads, Sean Payton isn't a Coach of the Year favorite, but he should be. And Albert Breer then makes the case as to what he's done for this Denver Broncos team. Do we still feel that way now, a few weeks later, that because of the past and the history and kind of the hate between him and Roger Goodell, that he doesn't have a chance at this?
Yeah, probably not. Is he worthy of it? Sure, but at the end of the day, those type of awards, they're nice, again, kind of collecting the record books, but Sean Payton doesn't care about that. He wants to win. He wants to be the first coach to ever have a Super Bowl with 2 different franchises. He's capable of doing it, and he's capable of doing it this year. And by the way, for anyone still saying they're a year away, you will forever be a can kicker, like the Buffalo Bills, right? Oh, we're a year away, and then next year, guys, we'll get them next year, guys. We'll get them next year, and then you don't win anything, like the Buffalo Bills. Do you want to do that? Or if you're now in a window with 11-2 record, you want to go for it. You want to win it all. That's what you do. Don't say, but then next year they're a year away. You never know when your last chance is going to be. And this is the Broncos building, hopefully opening a window that lasts a decade plus with Bo Nix as their quarterback. The reality of this game is it could be over pretty quick. So if you're within striking distance, as they are, go win it all.
I actually was thinking a little bit about Bo Nix's numbers. They won 10 games last year.
Mm-hmm.
They're already he's got 21 wins in 2 seasons.
Yeah.
And I know maybe it doesn't look pretty and doesn't check everybody's box, but at the end of the day, a win is a win. And he's got 21 of those things in 2 seasons.
In 2 seasons?
He continues to do this partnership with Sean. What if they turn into this Tomlin kind of team of they get 10 wins every year. We're going to look up real soon and have Bo chasing some pretty big numbers too.
Yes. And bring it on. As I've said on this show, if The new Brady Manning is May and Bo Nix. May and Bo. May Bo. Bo May. Yeah, bring it on. Bring it on. I want it all day. I am not afraid of New England at all whatsoever.
Not at all.
Where'd you hear that?
The internet.
And you believed it?
Yeah. They can't put anything on the internet that isn't true.
I got one more story here by Will Peterson on our website that is DenverSports.com. Did you see Shador's game? And what he was able to accomplish yesterday?
Yes, I saw him taken out for a 2-point play where he should have been.
And then he's not on the field looking as dumbfounded as the rest of us were, going like, what the hell's going on there?
Right.
And then it was, I mean, dude, that was one of the worst plays I've ever seen.
Is Kevin Stefanski fired yet? Because I have never seen a coaching staff actively sabotage a player or not really care how he does. Shadur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel should never see the field ever again. Dylan Gabriel can't play. And I want to be mean, but when I was at the Senior Bowl, I stopped taking notes on Dylan Gabriel because he stinks.
Yeah.
And he was drafted in the 3rd round. And I understand, people like, oh, Cam Ward, number 1 overall. Shadur should have been, okay, whatever.
So you were just done like, hey, this guy doesn't matter. I don't need to pay attention to him.
That's the way I got with Spencer Rattler. I give him a day, and if you're that bad, I'm just going to stop taking. I don't want to crush a kid, but Dylan Gabriel can't play. It's clear that Shadur Sanders can be an advanced passer. Nobody should be surprised by this. That's what he was at Colorado. You got to give him time. He holds on to the ball too long. Again, he was doing that again yesterday.
He's going to figure that out because he's going to get himself hurt.
When he gets the time, the way he can place the ball,
it's elite.
And him and Harold Fannin, man.
Dude. Every time he threw the ball to Harold Fannin, I wanted to yell the F word as loud as I possibly could.
Fannin!
Exactly. That's the word.
Fannin. But yeah, great game from Shadur, and too bad he's in Cleveland.
Will has it linked into his article. So again, if you go to DenverSports.com, you can check it out from Scrappy Will. But NFL on CBS has the tweet. Rookie quarterbacks with 350 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, a rushing touchdown in a single game in the Super Bowl era. 2 names on that list. Joe Burrow and Shadur Sanders. Again, a pretty sweet list to be on when it's just you and, well, he was Cool Joe until yesterday. Now he's just Joe.
Did you see Shadur go up to Jeffrey Simmons? Titans defensive tackle who
talked
all sorts of junk.
Yeah.
So Shadur scores one of his touchdowns. He goes over, like, Jeffrey's, like, in the middle of the field. Shadur runs over to him, like, taps him on the shoulder. Jeffrey Simmons turns around, and Shadur does the wrist up thing right in his face. It's awesome. Love or hate Shadur, like, that is an awesome move by a guy that was talking junk about you, and you just go up and make sure, hey, tap, tap, tap. Hey, wrist up. Now, you lose because your coach is a moron, but, like, okay. Shadur's off to a nice start. Couple of games looking real good.
So was Judkins supposed to pitch it to the other guy going in motion?
I have
or
no
what
idea.
The hell was the play?
Shadur did his best lying after the game to be like, you just run the play that's called, and sometimes in football, I want the ball, but that's not always the case. Like, Shadur was just being nice. I wish he would have told the truth about that play. That was garbage.
Yeah, I told the truth of nobody knew what the coach was trying to do, and you could tell, right? Looked like crap out there.
Well, that coach didn't want me in there anyway, so ha-ha to him.
I mean, if the owners love Shadur and Kevin's trying to sabotage Shadur, I know who's going to win that battle.
Exactly. Jimmy Haslam loves Shadur. Guess who's going to win? Shadur.
I think Bill Belichick and the Tom Brady thing ruined it for every coach. Of like, hey, you know what's more important than a coach? A really, really good quarterback.
Well, and God's honest truth, you just talked about Bo Nix in 21 games in 2 years. He's not even done yet, by the way.
Yeah, they have 4 more regular season games.
If they don't win another game. That's 21 games. But it's always the mix. Was it Shanahan or Elway? It was both. Was it Brady or Belichick? Mostly Brady, but it's both. Is it Bo Nix or is it Sean Payton? Because of those 21 wins, how many could you credit Sean for those wins?
A couple handfuls.
How many could you credit Bo? I think that math is changing where Bo's taken over a little bit more of that, but it's always the fit. It's always the connection. Shadur's got to find the right guy.
Yeah. You're right. I love this text. Didn't put your name on it. Do that so we can give you. Oh, no, you did. Sorry. Felipe. Holding it down up here in Loveland. I'm a trainer for young ones with special needs. He writes to us, keep it up, guys. No, Felipe, you keep it up, man. That's absolutely outstanding. Love that. Love to see that. And I love to see that folks are helping out the young kids out there, all young children, but the ones with special needs need that extra attention. This like Felipe is holding it down.
True angels on this earth,
for
and
real,
people
man.
Like Felipe. You're those angels.
100%. 100%. This is from Devin. Oh, nice. Devin's brewing beer today in Michigan. Nice work, Devin. Oh, my stomach hurt now that I said that word. Hey, Cecil and Dover, noticing Nix is getting more under the center. Sean talked about that.
Yep.
And he's getting out of the center a little bit more. You can contribute the rise the past month or so to that and timing it provides everyone, and it's just finally clicking. Devin, 100%. That is a great observation from Devin. And in fact, I want to hear Sean Payton talk a little bit more about that. He's got confidence in Bo. What's he seen the last few weeks, and why has he been under center more? Sean will answer that next.
The Broncos offense came out swinging thanks to a strong performance by R.J. Harvey. Is the rookie runner proving he can be trusted to take control of Denver's backfield? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Cutarelli Vision. I wore glasses for a long time, but when I started needing reading glasses to see menus, text, read stats, to see my computer, I decided to go to Dr. Cutarelli at Cutarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. It was a game changer for me, and it could be for you too. Join Dr. Cutarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon to learn about refractive lens exchange from Cutarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cutarelli and have him answer all your questions about RLE, like what is refractive lens exchange? How is it different from LASIK or EVO ICL? Why can't you develop a cataract after RLE? Cutarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's your right time for RLE, like he did me. So register for the webinar at coloradorle.com. It's this Wednesday at noon. coloradorle.com.
Happy holidays, Colorado. This is David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, and after 30 years, we could not be more thankful and grateful to this great state and all the people who have contacted us and trusted us for their loan needs. Remember to take time to reflect on what matters most this holiday season, like family, friends, and God. We are in such a blessed country, and we all have so much to be thankful for. So from all of us to all of you, thank you and happy holidays.
Be careful if you haven't filed taxes in a while. The IRS is going after non-filers like never before. Whether you have income taxes or payroll taxes that have not been filed, Advanced Tax Solutions can help you get back in the system and avoid trouble with the IRS before they show up or send you a scary letter. Call the people I trust, Advanced Tax Solutions. They'll help you get back into the system and off the IRS's radar. 303-753-6040 or visit advancedtaxsolutions.com.
This season, everyone's talking about what they deliver. Packages, presents, good cheer. At Postman Law, we deliver something bigger. Over $3 billion in verdicts and settlements for clients. A team that's won before the Supreme Court, and results that change what's possible for families after an accident. We'll let Santa deliver the gifts. Postman Law delivers the results you deserve. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com.
Attorney advertising.
Hey, Brandon Stokely here. Colorado Joint Replacement is part of Advent Health, one of the nation's largest healthcare providers. They offer innovative hip and knee replacement surgery with expert, compassionate care. To schedule an appointment, visit coloradojoint.org.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Sun Cruiser at Mile High Station on Sunday, December 14th from 12 to 2:25 p.m. for the Fan Football pregame show. Get in the game with orange and blue face painting and Sun Cruiser iced tea vodka. Let the good times cruise all football season long.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has
has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents
I will say for like a personal sports weekend, the Broncos won. The Raiders and Chiefs lost. I got to see Indiana win a Big Ten championship. Purdue's men and women's basketball team lost. Suck it, nerds. Purdue was number 1 in the country, got blown out by an Iowa State team. I don't know that my weekend could have got any better. The only thing that could have got my weekend better is if like Kelsey won the lottery or something like that, and I'd have to worry about money ever again.
Well, you never know.
I know. I got to call her.
Maybe when you bought those heaters, you should have bought some scratchers too. Get some scratch tickets.
Probably should have. But yeah, it was an outstanding weekend. Obviously highlighted by the Broncos getting win 11 and putting themselves back in the driver's seat of the number 1 overall seed. We were just talking about Bo playing under center a little bit more. And that's something that Sean was asked about yesterday, and it leading to some success.
We knew today was going to be, just because, again, those early downs, if we got caught with a certain personnel grouping against their base, we scattered into something, and so we kind of had this list of plays that we'd scatter to, and Bo handled that well. But it was going to be a little bit more of an under-center game.
So, again, that goes to what we were talking about in hour number 1, quarter number 1. He is going to change it up a little bit. Now, some of the stuff early on with his personnel packages, and you and I had both said, hey, you're trying to do a little bit too much. You're trying to outsmart everybody. And in some instances, you were outsmarting your own guys. Sean's counter, and remember, Mike Kliss told us this, hell, man, this might have been like week 6, 7, saying, hey, Sean wants to do this so that when the time comes and he can throw all of this stuff, not only at Bo, but his team, they're comfortable in the atmosphere and environment of all the personnel packages. I mean, hell, dude, on the first drive yesterday, every running back got a chance to touch the ball.
Right.
Every single running back. And I was actually like, okay, I want RJ to get some routine and rhythm going, but I kind of like that of the first drive showing it because then you keep a Raiders defense guessing.
Well, and that's where you have to keep a defense guessing by not creating tells. When Jaleel McLaughlin is on the field, he's going to get the ball, except at times yesterday he didn't. Mm-hmm. That's good. When RJ Harvey's on the field, he's not going to pass protect until the last couple of weeks. He's been pass protecting more. When Tyler Baday's on the field, it's third down. It's totally in there for pass blocking. He's not going to carry the ball. He carried the ball. You're breaking tendencies. And that's exactly what this Broncos team needed to do. And yeah, one-off game plans are going to be a thing. Sometimes there's going to be a game where it's shotgun heavy. Sometimes it's going to be a game where they don't have the balance. Yeah. This is as balanced as they're going to be, by the way. 7 is the number you and I came up with of like, can you at least have like 7 more passes than runs? And that's exactly where they were. So this is balance for Sean Payton, but also was the game plan that would work best against the Raiders. And he was, I want to say Sean was embarrassed about the Thursday night. He's like, well, our offensive plan was terrible.
He told, I don't even remember what network had the game, but he told them in a pre-production meeting, I thought my game plan the first time around was bad.
Yeah, so he had something to prove, and the Broncos offense was clicking. They were rolling. Those long, sustained drives, that's when you can learn so much because you have so many opportunities, different down and distances to try different plays, and they'll work. Mm-hmm. You know, back to the Shadur thing, because they talked about the 2-point play that didn't work, and Shadur was like, yeah, we did it in practice. It didn't work either. Well, the Broncos are doing stuff in practice. They're taking to the field, and they're executing it. And that's good job for all those backs that got their opportunities and then paid off with it. Jaleel McLaughlin running hot. You love to see that. Mm-hmm. He's limited in what he can do. RJ Harvey, not limited in what he can do, and you saw him do more yesterday.
100%. And look, I would say this. Is it still fair if I say the Broncos do not quite have their offensive identity? And they're 11 wins?
What is it then? My only pushback, if you said, like, what's their identity? My only pushback is, like, name it.
They can do it small doses of a little bit of everything.
I really can't name what that identity is. Now, they've self-scouted since the bye.
Mm-hmm.
You notice less Troy Franklin?
Yeah.
More
Texter
Courtland
earlier
Sutton?
asked us, hey, is Troy Franklin out on this offense? He's not out, but he's not in the way he was for the first few weeks.
Here's the thing, and I know, get as offended as you like, and for whatever reason, whenever you say anything bad, I blame Blog Boy Media, but Troy Franklin is not your number one. He should not be getting more targets than Courtland Sutton. They've corrected that over the last 3 games, the 2 games specifically, Commanders and the Raiders, where Sutton is getting more targets. That's the plan. That's the plan of attack. And if Troy Franklin can get 4 or 5 targets, as he did yesterday, awesome. Pat Bryant can get 4 or 5 targets, as he did yesterday. That's great. But Sutton needs to be that number one. Go at him 10 times.
Yeah.
10 times a game, and he got that number 10 yesterday. That's probably one of the most important numbers from the game. Like, underrated, won't talk about it much, but utilizing Sutton that way, that's a key. That's another gear for this team.
Was Bo's ball too high in that slant route in the end zone, or shouldn't have caught that?
Yeah, that was too high.
It was?
Yeah.
It's tough. Like, you see him get his hands on it, but that's outstretched arms leaping in the direction to get his hands on it.
Right.
So you want to go, oh, he touched it, he's got to catch it, but it was a little out there from Bo.
But I love those opportunities now that Bo Nix is creating for this offense, and those long drives are exactly what this team needs, because then your defense gets to be fresh.
Yeah. Sean Payton asked kind of what we said yesterday. Bo playing better each week. Specifically, we highlighted since that Chiefs game.
I think, look, with a quarterback in his second year, it's each week, growth. There's certain things that might happen where the next time it's corrected. There's certain things each week that takes place. His job is to lead his team to the end zone and to win. He's something. He's tough to sack, and his off-schedule accuracy is really good. So, yeah, I think it's it comes with playing.
Yeah, he has played better each week. I think it's what you've been saying, man. You call it the self-scouting, kind of the looking at the man in the mirror, as we asked Sean Payton to do all those weeks back.
Yep.
I think Bo Nix did. I know, in fact, Bo Nix did some of that after that Las Vegas game on a Thursday night going into Kansas City. I don't know that even at this time last year, I saw a calm, cool, and collected quarterback in the pocket. Just Bo. I don't think he was this calm, cool, collected last year when he was firing on all cylinders as he looked yesterday.
He wasn't this calm, cool, collected a month ago.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Now for 3 weeks he's done that. By the way, Chernado in the YouTube chat room says their identity is winning.
Hell yeah, Chernado.
I mean,
like that.
That's the ultimate one, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're a winner. The Broncos are winners. There are no powerhouses in the NFL this year, and don't buy anyone that's telling you differently. There's no powerhouses in the NFL. But the Broncos could go take it all. In this sort of year where everyone's kind of trying to figure it out, who's got the best coach and quarterback combination? Might be the Denver Broncos.
Might be the Broncos. That is exactly right. And I want to tell you about our partnership as we're teaming up with the Blue Sports Stable up in Superior for our DenverSports equipment drive, and it benefits Recruiting Classroom. So now through December 20th, we're taking donations of gently used or new sports equipment. Most needed items for the kids include hockey and ice skates, hockey sticks, football helmets, football pads, baseball bats, and lacrosse sticks. For drop-off locations and a full list of needed items, head to DenverSports.com/equipment. That's DenverSports.com/equipment. We got a little bucket down in the office every day I come in. There's more and more stuff in there. Absolutely love seeing that. So Tribe Help Tribe, if you can, donate some of your old stuff. If you've got the funds to do it, it's going to go to a great cause. If you can go out and grab a new lacrosse stick or a pair of hockey skates, it's going to go to a kid in need that wants to play sports. So Blue Sports Stable's involved, Recruiting Classrooms benefiting, and we are doing our part to help those kids in need out there. I mentioned this, Cease. All right, all these one-score games. Are the Broncos good? Are they not good? What happened to the Kansas City Chiefs? I want to use what the Chiefs have done. So last year, they were descending, and they still continue to do that with these one-score games. What does it mean if a team like the Broncos are winning one-score games, close games against inferior opponents, but ascending as they do that? Let's talk about it next.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at Blue Sports Stable in Superior for our Denver Sports Equipment Drive, benefiting Recruiting Classroom. We're taking donations of newer, gently used sports equipment through December 20th. Head to denversports.com/equipment for a list of drop-off locations and most needed items. And help us spread some cheer this holiday season.
If you love distinctive, unique designer jewelry that doesn't look like everybody else, you have to experience Lika Bahar. I'm Bruce Williams.
And I'm Michelle Williams, inviting you to the Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, December 12th and 13th at Williams Jewelers in Cherry Creek North.
Designer Lika Bahar will be here in person to share with you all her latest jewelry creations direct from her Manhattan design studios.
Lika Bahar's pieces are crafted by hand using age-old jewelry-making techniques from ancient Greek and Byzantine times. You're going to love it.
Come discover Lika Bahar's burnished sterling silver and 24-karat gold collection. It's wearable art that starts at just $450.
The Lika Bahar Trunk Show, Friday and Saturday, December 12th and 13th at Williams Jewelers.
For yourself or the one you love this holiday, we'll see you there.
Williams Jewelers, we can make diamonds a part of your life.
Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche.
Another summer is ended, and you may have noticed that your energy is lower, your workouts aren't as productive, perhaps you aren't sleeping as well and feel foggy all the time, maybe even your sex drive is off. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're experiencing some or all of these symptoms, it's likely you have low testosterone. And if that's what's going on with you, don't wait. You need to call us at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and get treated for your low T. Because living with low testosterone is no way to live. With our low T treatments, if you're like most guys, your life will change considerably. Improved sleep, better energy, greater gains in the gym, better mental clarity, and your sex drive will likely improve as well. Plus, most men see these results in just a few weeks. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Happy holidays, Colorado.
Dave, come on. Isn't that a little early?
No. Who wants to wait for savings? No one. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed 5.81 APR.
Wait, you have a 4.75% rate fixed for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today, and if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. This is the best program in the industry. Plus, our holiday bonus, no payments until January of 26, and access up to $15,000 cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
It's the most wonderful time of the year. The last thing you want is holiday cheer interrupted by plumbing issues. Whether it's a clogged drain, a water heater on the fritz, or frozen pipes, Copperhead Plumbing is available to make sure your holidays stay merry and bright. Hey, it's Mike Evans here. Don't let unexpected plumbing problems dampen your festivities. Call Copperhead Plumbing for fast, reliable service. Relax this season and leave the plumbing to Copperhead. Visit CopperheadPlumbingInc.com to learn more. Happy holidays from everyone at Copperhead Plumbing.
Catch Telestrator Tuesday weekly on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, where Stink or Stoke dive into the past weekend's games with a coach's eye, using insights into what went right and wrong on critical plays. Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank.
Get ready for every Broncos game with Super Bowl 50 champion Brandon Marshall as he joins the drive every Friday afternoon at 4:45 exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Thanks to Corwin Toyota Boulder. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. DenverSports.com and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to talk about these one-score wins, these close victories that the Broncos have. And also, yesterday feels like not a one-score win. You know what I mean? It's going to look like that.
Right.
But it doesn't feel like that.
Outside of the opening drive touchdown for the Raiders, first given up by the Broncos defense. Oh, no. That game didn't feel close at all whatsoever. The Broncos were in control. And, yeah, as I said on Friday, they probably I said a touchdown late, but it happened to be a field goal for no reason whatsoever. So, yeah, another one-score win. Not really, but, yeah, it counts. In the record books, the people look at that and say, that's a one-score win.
So 8 of the Broncos' 11 wins have come against teams with losing records.
Including the Chiefs
now are 6-7. How many people made that joke on the internet? Man, you guys are so original. Where do you come up with this stuff? The only plus 500 or better win the Broncos have is Philly, Houston, Dallas. Those seem to be pretty good teams. 3 of the Broncos' final 4 are against really, really good teams. The only one not above 500 is Kansas City, and they may be by the time we get to Christmas.
Sure.
But here's the conversation I wanted to have. So we watched the Chiefs fall apart after having a similar season last year to what the Broncos are having right now.
Right.
Winning a bunch of one-score games, everybody going, yeah, well, they have Patrick, they have Travis, they have Andy. They're going to be just fine. And they were. They got to Super Bowl. And then how'd that work out? They got their butts kicked by the Philadelphia Eagles. So I was thinking about this morning. We watched that happen last year. And now that we know what's happening here with the Chiefs this season, that was them descending down to who they are now. To really who they were probably close to being a year ago, and just found ways to win because of Patrick, because of Travis, because Andy is a really good, smart coach.
Yes.
Now I'm watching the Denver Broncos play in these same sort of games, similar settings, and definitely similar outcomes. But they get better every week. So as the Chiefs were doing it, descending, but still found themselves in the Super Bowl, here are the Broncos doing it and getting better every single week. We just spent our first hour talking about how much better they can be with RJ, with Bo, and how calm, cool, collected he is there in the pocket, climbing the ladder. So I watched a Chiefs team descend and win one-score games. I'm watching a Broncos team ascend and win one-score games. What does that look like when they figure it out? As we said, when we get to January 10th, if they don't play until the divisional round.
All right.
So if they're winning these close games and still figuring it out, how dangerous can they actually be?
Well, I know the powerhouse conversation is one that struck a chord here behind the scenes because there are no powerhouses this year. But I would say this. Who has the powerhouse tendencies? The Rams?
Yep.
The Broncos.
I would agree.
Like it or not, get as offended as you like, Broncos haters. Like,
you have that defense and the quarterback that looks he does it next week. We have a month sample size of Bo Nix looking like that.
Yeah, and he does it against Green Bay.
Yeah.
Against that defense, against Micah Parsons, right? So I think this is a huge test and a measuring stick game for the Denver Broncos, to be sure, with Green Bay being favored right now as we head into Week 15. I think it's a great test, but who's got the powerhouse tendencies? Who, if they hit on all cylinders, can be pretty unstoppable? That is no question the Denver Broncos.
It is.
No question, none.
I always keep this stupid saying in my head that McIntyre said up at CU a while ago. And it's like, okay, the coach, but I really like the saying.
Okay.
And he always said, when you come to a new team, you flip the culture, then you start to, you don't lose as big as you were, then you start to win tight games, and then you start to blow people out, and you're a legit powerhouse. You have an identity. Everybody kind of knows who you are.
Right.
All right, if we use that plan or blueprint, they were getting their ass kicked for a bunch of years. Sean comes, draft Bose, he flips the culture. Now they lost some closer games last year, still found themselves in the playoffs. Now here they are winning these tight games. The next step, which could come in these final 4 weeks, the playoffs next season, we're not that far from it, would be winning these big games, having an identity, kind of putting your foot on the throat of teams when it presents itself. That can still come. The dude that's the quarterback has played 21 wins, right? We're going to talk more about that tomorrow because Kevin's doing some research for us. But, man, I just think that the way they are and the way that they are ascending and still winning one-score games.
Yes.
If you don't see it right now, you're a troll, a hater, both, or blind. That's it. That's all you can be. A troll, a hater, both, or blind if you don't see it.
Yeah.
And if you don't, all good. We like making fun of people. We'll make fun of you all day.
Right. So if we look at this situation with the Broncos, can they get rolling? There's evidence to suggest that is going to be a yes. Now, you've got to do it. Words are one thing. Action is everything.
No doubt.
You have to show up. You have to show out. And you have to clean up the things that they've been doing so long along the way. Now, the next step, as you mentioned, is winning those tight games. But now, that's a check mark. The next step is blowing teams out and playing good teams and controlling that game. If you can, let's say it's a one-score win over Green Bay, but you control it in the way that you controlled the Raiders game, you could say that's a quality win.
Yeah.
It's a one-score win. Listen, almost all these games are going to be one score. And name a team in the Jacksonville game, one-score win. Green Bay, one-score game. Like they're all going to be that. So how do you look within that? Is it one score because of a late score from the opponent that doesn't matter, or is it one score because it was tight and it was down to the wire and you won late? The Broncos have won multiple ways. Multiple ways, mostly those fourth quarter comebacks. So Green Bay's up on them. Whatever. They got time, right? But now in this Raiders game, they won by controlling the game and not trailing. They trail in every game, except yesterday.
Except for yesterday. I kept saying that. Like, this team has 10 wins throughout the game, and they've trailed in every single one of those wins.
Right.
So I don't know. That stuck in my head this morning of like, okay, this is who the Chiefs were a year ago. Now they've come back down to earth. Well, if the Broncos are similar to that and what they were a year ago, but they're getting better, why is there all these question marks about who they are? And by the way, look around the NFL. You just said it. How many teams are out there blowing people out? You go back the last 5 years. How many teams are just destroying every opponent that they face? Because even when the Chiefs were at their power and they were the team with the biggest target on their back, almost what your take is with the Avalanche, you get everybody's best shot that night.
Yes.
So you're not blowing everybody out. That's just not how professional sports normally work.
No, in the NFL, everything's kind of built to be close. So they can rig it. I mean, it's built to be close so that you can go win it if you're Denver. And the way that you've won, you've learned valuable lessons. Now, what kind of lessons are coming in these next 4 games? That's my main question. But you can take away a lot from this Raiders win, not just extending your streak, not just Bo Nix looking comfortable, but this offense showing the signs of sparks and sparks that could lead to greatness as this team heads to the playoffs.
It's just a perfect place to be, man. It is a great place to be if you are a Broncos fan and you've been waiting on this for a whole lot of time.
I hate to say this, but for the people that are like, next year, well, they're a year early. If you're one of those people that believes like, well, next year's their year, and well, they're not really, because they aren't complete. They aren't complete at all. There's pieces that they could still be using and utilizing and developing, and where's more tight end help? Where's another wide receiver? Like there's all sorts of questions with this Broncos offense. Not really the Broncos defense. But if you want to be one of those next year guys, next year's their year. Well, they're a year ahead. So this year is their year. Everyone get used to it. Everybody's doing it. This year is the Broncos' year. 2025 is the year of the Bronco.
They find a way to get to Santa Clara, win the Super Bowl. Still people out there doubting, hating, not believing.
Of course. Well, they won it because it's a down year, and what had happened was Matthew Stafford got hurt and or whatever. There's always going to be, so just go win it. Who cares what people say? Just go win. Go dominate. One of the wastes of time, and as an old man, you're going to get this as you get older. I don't like to waste time. Yeah. I don't like to waste time on small talk. Don't give me the, hey, what's up? No. What's going on? Tell me, was something good, something bad? Tell me what's going on. But also the thing about thinking what other people think of you. It's the largest waste of time for all of us out there in the world. Other than your family, like, who gives a crap? Oh, the haters. Yeah, okay. Yeah. They're going to hate. They're going to troll. They're going to whatever, no matter what the Broncos do. So go win it all and laugh in their face. It's glorious.
There's people in my family, I don't even care what they think. Greg makes a great point on the RamosLaw.com text line. I like this, Greg. I appreciate the close games. Outside of my own well-being, it means they're battle-tested, and they can win even when it looks like they can't. Yeah, you don't think they're going to be down in a playoff game this year, next, at some point with this coach-quarterback combo? Greg, that's a really good point, man, and something smart to keep in mind as we watch these Broncos games. All right, we heard from Sean Payton. Let's hear a little bit from Bo. How has Bo got used to Sean Payton and his play-calling style? Well, he actually compares it to a song that you know by heart. You got to hear the details. That's coming up next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. Is Sean Payton finding balance on offense at just the right time? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Our country is held together by small businesses. That's a fact. It's also a fact that 9 out of 10 of those small businesses will fail. Why? Because it's hard. Really hard to build a profitable business from the ground up today. Pure Talk knows that. They started as a small American wireless company determined to keep their customer service in this country. It worked, and today Pure Talk is determined to help other small businesses prosper by offering them the same white glove service the big guys get. Same service, same 5G network at a truly affordable price. Pure Talk is focused on businesses that employ welders and roofers, electricians, plumbers, HVAC techs, the people who keep the lights on. If that sounds like your business, give Pure Talk Business a try and see just how much you could save. Dial pound 250, say micro, to switch to an American wireless company who understands the power of small business. Pure Talk.
Bonnie from O'Meara Ford has convinced me they really want to earn your business. So, talk to me, Bonnie.
Well, O'Meara has over 1,000 vehicles to choose from. Plus, we have the largest service center in the region with 84 service bays. And we've sold 1 million vehicles since 1913. Our friendly staff will treat you right. And when it comes to repairs, our knowledgeable technicians do it right the first time.
There it is. O'Meara saves you time and money, whether you buy new or used. O'MearaFord.com.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Cake Mortgage Corp. Equal Housing Lender. NMLS number 1734623. Regulated by the Colorado Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Buying an investment property should be simple, right? Find a place that cash flows, make your down payment. But then comes the part every investor dreads, getting a loan. You know what happens next. You hand over your tax returns loaded with write-offs and smart CPA magic, but the bank looks at you like, oh, you're one of those people. Traditional lenders don't get you, but we do. At Cake, we specialize in DSCR loans. DSCR means debt service coverage ratio. Simply said, if rent covers or almost covers the mortgage, we can probably get you funded and you won't need to explain yourself to a loan officer who's never filed a Schedule C. Start building your real estate legacy today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE right now. Or visit cakehome.com to learn why life's better with Cake.
Marketing can feel overwhelming. Where to start? What works? What doesn't? That's where your marketing experts at DenverSports come in. Audio, video, online marketing, and we know how to cut through the noise so your customers finally hear your story. You don't have to waste time guessing or spinning your wheels. We'll guide you with a proven plan that turns your marketing into growth. Let us handle the hard part. You do the easy part. Head over to DenverSports.com and click Advertise with Us and start growing your business today.
Need a new water heater? Euro Plumbing has lifetime warranties, great financing, and low pricing. 720-500-3000. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
You know, there was one moment in the game, I believe it was in the third quarter, and he could have been talking to somebody completely different, but in my head, I saw Courtland Sutton look at the sideline and go like this, like that. Come on, let's go. I'm like, oh, he's talking to Sean because he's taking too long calling the play.
Right.
And like I said, it could be something completely different, but there was the one delay of game. How did Bo miss that? He's at like the 5-yard line. The play clock is right in front of him and still gets the delay of game. I think they've both been better at it. It's a credit to Sean getting those plays in a little bit faster, giving his quarterback some time at the line of scrimmage. And then Bo was asked yesterday about kind of Sean's play calling, getting used to it, I guess, or sort of explaining the concept of how Sean approaches it.
Okay, this is very interesting.
And he's got
an
an interesting analogy here.
It's a little bit of a saying that obviously a song you know by heart, you've seen the lyrics to it, you know it, you don't have to study for it, and it happens. And so the plays you know by heart are the ones that we've repped all year round, training camp, OTAs, getting a season, rep them. You know the different looks you could get, you know the answers, each look. I really feel like when we're playing our best, we're just in that rhythm of calling the plays we're good at, mixing up with some tempo. Guys just know their assignments when you hit those plays, and it's hard to stop because each little look you can get, it could be different, but we've seen the look before and we know where to go with the ball, or guys know where to get in the zone, or we know how to block the run, and there's just so many of those style of plays that we just like. Now you have to game plan several as well. That's important, is you hit on your game plan plays, but the others, the defense can only do so much. So your good plays that you know really well, those usually work well for us.
All right, there's a few things inside of here. I think one of the things that I'm taking away from this, and I think it's how he's trying to say it without just saying it. He knows what Sean wants to do before Sean cracks the mic. I don't want to say he knows. He's starting to get familiar with what Sean wants to do because of the situation. Bo turns around, hands it off to RJ. He runs for 4 yards, looking at a 2nd and 6. Bo then, being the T1000, starts to go through his 2nd and 6. What's Sean like? What does he know I like? I know what we're going to get here, so he's ready to get that out sooner rather than later.
A song that you remember the lyrics to.
Yeah.
All right. Got it. Now I'm thinking, what's the oldest song that you remember the lyrics to? They'll put a pin in that one.
Okay.
But it's nice to know that these two are getting closer to being on the same page, because early on this season, and for the first however many games, 8 games, give me a number, they were out of sync. And the plays were in late, and Bo wasn't doing what Sean wanted to do, and then Sean had to run tempo, which he doesn't want to do all the time, and then Bo looked better, but they were winning games, and now it's like a kumbaya, a coming together, unity for Bo Nix and Sean Payton, and it's glorious, because that's what it is, getting in your ear, not already being able to say it, don't have to repeat it. What was that, Coach? One more time, repeat it? Nope. No, as soon as he starts saying it, because of this down and distance, I know he wants to run this play, or we worked on this formation, and it's working for the Broncos, and it's glorious, and they did exactly what they needed to yesterday. Let's talk about that game plan, man. Using Jumbo, using the fullback multiple times for Adam Prentice, that was the key against the Raiders. We had brought it up on Friday.
Yep.
Like, they are very weak against heavy personnel. So the Broncos, and the best teams do this, they have one-off game plans.
Mm-hmm.
They can do what they do, and I guess if their identity is kind of malleable, then you look at them as saying, sometimes it's going to be pass-happy, sometimes it's going to be balanced, sometimes it's going to be jumbo, sometimes it's going to be shotgun, spread you out. That's what the best teams can do.
Yeah.
They're multiple, and Sean Payton certainly enjoys that.
Something else that the Broncos did really well, and we were talking about this a lot earlier in the season, winning the time of possession, dominating the time of possession. When they did that, I think they've still only lost one game where they have not won time of possession. Bo Nix was talking about how big that is and helping out their defense.
You sort of see that there wasn't a whole lot of explosive plays, so that number we'd like to see go up, but at the same time, it gave our defense a good day. I'm not going to say off because they played well when they were on there, but definitely not as much as they typically are in a game, so that's good for them. They've earned that and deserve it.
So we've talked a ton about, hey, there's 3 and outs and 3 and outs or 5 and outs. Remember a couple weeks ago they had 13 drives and 8 of them were either 5 and out, and 3 and out. I'm looking through the game log right now. The lowest amount of plays that they had, the 1 play into half doesn't count. A 6-play drive in the end of the fourth quarter where Sean could have taken the field goal to take the points. He wanted to put him to bed and went for it on a 4th and 3, I believe it was. But that's it, Cease. 6 plays was the lowest amount that any Broncos drive had yesterday.
That was awesome. Also, for whatever reason, I don't think we got anything on this, but my post-game show chat was worried about Will Lutz because Sean Payton wasn't taking those long cracks at field goals. I'm like,
But they want to take the 68-yarder or
yeah,
whatever
I'm like,
it was?
I'm fine with that, baby. I don't think anything's wrong with Will Lutz. But I know the chat room yesterday was like, what's wrong with Will Lutz? Because Sean Payton won't take the... Okay, yeah. Set it up, use field position as part of the battle, and the Broncos did that. A complete win. A complete win for this team, and that's what you love to see. And again, forecasting forward against much tougher competition, these are going to have playoff feels. These next 4 games are going to have playoff feels for the Denver Broncos, and with so much on the line, the number 1 seed on the line, go get him, man.
Bo asked about his touchdown run in the first.
Yeah, it was called design quarterback draw, and Mike ran out with the route. We did a good job of staying on those interior guys, getting to the linebacker, and they gave me a great little lane to get through there. And it wasn't great because, it was after a penalty, so you don't want penalties in the red zone. Normally those kill, your drive. But we were fortunate to get in the end zone on the first drive of the game, and that's been something that we've been really trying to do.
They were talking about it on CBS, too, of like, hey, could have done it the play before. Then it is, as Bo says, the designed run right there. I've been calling it for a couple of weeks. He only had, what did he finish with, 2 runs, right?
3. I thought it was 3
3
carries.
runs?
Yeah.
Oh, right, because of the end one where he stepped out of bounds fighting for a first down. 3 carries for 15 yards. I said 15 to 25 yards almost every week for Bo. If he can do that in 3 carries, all good with that. But I want more of this from Bo Nix.
Yeah, more of this from Bo Nix, and that's also part of collectively, they had 11 different receivers catch passes from Bo Nix, and then 6? How many guys got runs, got carries? Marvin got a carry, Bo got carries,
6, you're
Tyler
right.
Bidet, Jaleel McLaughlin, RJ Harvey.
Adam Prentice had the biggest run of the day.
Adam Prentice,
at
yes.
18 yards.
Yes, so...
See his big ass just running, knowing the guy's going to catch him, like, cover up the ball!
When they average 9 yards a carry with a fullback,
Yeah, dude.
the Raiders are weak against a fullback. So, it shows a good game plan from Sean. What are they bad at? Let's keep doing that because they can't stop it.
No. I got to read a good text here. And believe it or not, it's from a Raiders fan.
Whoa.
Brett up in Loveland. So it's a little bit long, but I think Brett has a fun
Brett.
message here.
Well, Brett, thank you.
Says, I'm a diehard Raider fan. I'm a Bronco hater. I just want to say the lack of respect for the Broncos' 11-2 record is wild. He writes, the Broncos are a great team. Winning close games is a part of the process and learning to win. For as big of a hole as Russ put the Broncos in, it's remarkable that they've become the team they are. Sean and Bo are a great combo who will only get better with time. The Broncos D plays aggressive, and that's tough to beat. I say this, respect from a Raiders fan. The Broncos are a great team. Brett up in Loveland. I didn't know there were those kind of Raider fans out there, Brett. You're representing your people very, very well. And I will say this, so Brett has to see it through the eyes of a team that stinks. He roots for the Raiders. I'm not trying to talk junk here, Brett. I really respect that text. Like, sometimes you don't know what you got till it's gone. It's right in front of us.
Right.
And I think everybody wants it to look a certain way, or you got to do it because this is how I think good football looks. And then you get perspective from a team that's 2-11 going, holy hell, looks like you guys are having a whole bunch of fun. I'd love to be a part of something like that. I'd like to have a football team that can win. I think that's a good message from Brett.
Yeah, it's a great message, and it's something that all of Broncos country enjoy this thing, man. Forget the doubters, forget the haters. They're always going to be there. Mm-hmm. They're always going to be there, so who cares? Keep winning games and go as far as you possibly can. And with this team and the way that they're built, that's Santa Clara. That's the Super Bowl championship for Denver. It's there. It's in the realm of possibilities, and you're close.
Mm-hmm.
You're a lot closer than people thought at the beginning of the year.
There's no doubt about that. All right, we need to check our what's on our timeline that we need to talk about that made it on the Twitter timeline throughout the weekend. I have a Courtland Sutton stat. I want to continue to talk about how good Shadur Sanders looked, and we'll do both of those things coming up next.
The Broncos won their 10th game in a row and secured a key tiebreaker over New England. With a month remaining in the season, will the road to Super Bowl 60 run through the Mile High City? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses for a long time, but when I started needing reading glasses to see menus, text, read stats, to see my computer, I decided to go to Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. It was a game changer for me, and it could be for you too. Join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon to learn about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions about RLE, like what is refractive lens exchange? How is it different from LASIK or EVO ICL? Why can't you develop a cataract after RLE? Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's your right time for RLE, like he did me. So register for the webinar at coloradorle.com. It's this Wednesday at noon. coloradorle.com.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877 for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877 for Kids.
1-877 for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's our last chance to donate for 2025.
Hey, it's Mike Evans with Todd Whalen from Advanced Tax Solutions. Well, Todd, it couldn't last forever. The government shutdown is over. The IRS is back and ready to roll. What does that mean for folks who have an IRS bullseye painted on their back?
Well, Mike, we've seen this once before. They were completely closed during the pandemic. And what happened? They came out with their gloves on and started levying people. So now, if you have an IRS problem, it's way better if you can get a solution before you get the levy notice. You have more options, you have more time, we have the ability to do a better job. So if you're ready and it's time to get this IRS problem off your back, now's the time.
All right, Todd, I get it. The IRS is back. They mean business, but you know what? You mean business too. You've been doing this for a long time. You're ready to help folks out with all of their IRS tax issues. Give Advanced Tax Solutions a call today, 303-753-6040. That's 303-753-6040.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN, attorney advertising.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Stay up to date on the Broncos with our 9 News Broncos insider Mike Kliss, presented by Fitness Gallery. Hear the latest from every practice and every game every single week during football season. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, I got a couple things on the timeline I want to share, and then I want to know what's happening on Cecil's timeline. Up first, go back to the Shadur Sanders game. A tweet from Schultz report. Jordan Schultz says, really can't say enough good things about Shadur today. He's improving by the week, not only with his decision-making, but with his reads and overall accuracy as well. He finishes the tweet with, simply put, 364 yards, 4 total touchdowns in your 3rd career start is awfully impressive. And Jordan maybe even underdoing it. The guy had 4 touchdowns, then still didn't get a chance to be on the field for a 2-point conversion in the final minute of the game. He has been outstanding. Will he hit a wall again? Maybe, probably, to be honest, but he's doing something that not a lot of people do in your third career start. Usually in your third start, you're literally running around for your life.
All right.
Shadur does that sometimes, but man, he found a way to look good at least 4 different times yesterday.
None of this should surprise people. He's an advanced passer. He always has been. He holds on to the ball too long. He always has done that. But it's good to see. It's Cleveland. I know your one buddy's like, tell your friend to stay off Cleveland. Cleveland sucks. Okay, sorry. They're terrible. Franchise is terrible, whatever. But it's fun to see Shadur play. It's something for Browns fans to get excited about, which is something that hasn't happened too often with that franchise.
All right, so yeah, Shadur doing his thing. We've been following some of the stats from Courtland Sutton this year because he can keep climbing the receiving yards, the team history numbers. This is from our girl Susie Wargen. Always love what Susie has to do. But Courtland Sutton, his 6 catches for 62 yards against the Raiders. He passed Steve Watson by 1 yard. Next up, he needs 87 yards to tie 87. Ed McCaffrey there in receiving yards. He could obviously do that in a game, and that would put him in 5th place alone. He's got 6,113 yards. Eddie's up there, 87 in front of him, and then he's got some work to do because Lionel Taylor's after there, but he's at 6,800. Shannon's at 84. DT just north of 9,000, and you know who number 1 is. It's Rod Smith at 11,389. So probably not likely that he catches Rod or DT. But, I don't know, a couple of good seasons here on the back end of his career. He could end up as 3rd, 4th best all-time in Broncos history.
Right, and we look at the most long-tenured Broncos in Garrett Bowles and Courtland Sutton. I think historically we have a much different view for Sutton and Bowles specifically. We have a way different view for Bowles based on how his career started and holding 72 to be now a borderline Ring of Fame player. Yeah. A Ring of Fame Broncos player. For Garrett Bowles, nobody would have been saying that. With Courtland Sutton, it's tough. It's wide receiver. Ring of Fame's got kind of a logjam for whatever reason. It's different from the Hall of Fame, but they still have dropped the ball and waiting for Al Wilson to get in, and now we're waiting for Ed McCaffrey to get in, but it's going to be there for Court, and we're excited for it.
Yeah.
I called him the steal of the draft. I've called him that's my nickname for Court from day one because he should have been a first-round pick. The Cowboys took Leighton Vander Esch. They should have taken Courtland Sutton.
Thank goodness they didn't do that. Shout out to the Cowboys for being the Cowboys. Cease. What's on your timeline?
Okay, this one comes through. Did you realize Netflix bought Warner Brothers? Did
I did not know that
come across your timeline at all? I think it was $7-8 billion, whatever the number was. So they bought Warner Brothers, so they have all the properties that are going to come with Warner Brothers. So Thrilla the Gorilla on Twitter said, Netflix had enough cash to buy Warner Brothers, but cried poor when we shared passwords with our mom.
That's a great point.
It is a great
point. And now
there's
is there a TV limit on your account, I think is what it is? That's how they get you?
How many is it, though? Is it
I think it's
5?
Dependent on your subscription plan or whatever it is.
Really?
I think so.
Okay.
But that is a very, very good point. What does that mean with Warner Brothers? Are they going to work with them to make new stuff, or they just get everything they've already done?
They just get everything that they've already done.
Okay, which is
and then they're going to make new stuff going forward. The main thing is, I don't want to bore people, but they said with IPs, it's basically an IP acquisition. So that when you're making stuff super fast with AI, and apologies to my friends that work in the film industry, that's going to be part of it. That you already have the IP, you can punch it into AI, make us a Batman animated series thing, and they'll do it, and then they can throw it up there. So the cost will be cheap because they already own the IP. And now that they bought Warner Brothers, they own the IP.
Wow.
Yeah.
$8 billion.
Something like that. Yeah, I can't remember the exact number, but it was there was a B next to it for sure.
Yeah, but I can't get Netflix on my upstairs TV because I have it on the downstairs TV, and it's not my password. Stupid. Unbelievable.
I can't believe that. Oh, then we look back at this glorious weekend that was for all of Broncos fans. I think my biggest celebration was someone tweeted at me, Joey Fats. Shout out Joey Fats.
Joey Fats.
Because I do the whole, give me a gif of how you feel.
Oh, yeah, I love when you do that.
And Joey Fats had Fred Durst, red hat to the back.
He's rocking your red hat.
They're rolling.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Isn't that kind of the theme song? Bo Nix mentioned, a song that you could remember the lyrics to. So maybe we go there, right? What are the songs that you can remember the lyrics to? Because I think Well, one, it's the chorus is easy because it's rolling, rolling, rolling. But, like, yeah, that's kind of the Broncos theme song. If you want to say it's Limp Bizkit, I'm there for it, right?
That'd be pretty good for you.
I don't hate on Limp Bizkit. I don't, people hate on Nickelback. That I'm one of them, but like, no hate on Limp Bizkit on this show.
I always liked Limp Bizkit. Did Limp Bizkit do
No Key?
Didn't they do a crossovers with Jay-Z too? Didn't they have a song? Was that Limp Bizkit?
No, that was Linkin Park.
Linkin Park.
They did a whole album with Jay-Z.
Yeah, I was never the biggest Linkin Park fan.
Really?
But I was always a big Limp Bizkit fan.
Okay, Linkin Park was awesome. Limp Bizkit's awesome too, but Linkin Park was.
Who had the album, the chocolate flavored whatever?
Starfish?
Yeah.
Chocolate flavored.
That was Limp Bizkit, right?
Yeah. It's their third album.
That was like I think I got a CD player like the ones you used to have in your rooms. Remember when we had those in our rooms?
Of course.
And that album was a Christmas gift. And then I don't think my parents knew like the parental advisory stuff. So I'm like, open up the gift, go down, set up the CD player in my room, play that as loud as I can. Mom come running down like, who got you that?
My
I'm
generation,
like, you just bought it.
He says the F word like 57 times.
Yeah.
He even says it in the song.
Mm-hmm.
If I say blank 3 more times, that's 46 blanks in this blanked up rhyme. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't quite know what was getting in.
What's your theme song for the Broncos this year? I'm going to just do the easy thing. I'm going to pick Rollin'. Because they are rolling. So, what's your theme song? Tribe? It's your time to chime in.
I gotta
YouTube
think
chat.
on a couple of those.
303-713-1043, the RamosLaw.com text line. What is your theme song? Kev's probably got a country theme song for the Broncos this year. Kev, can you think of any theme song that you would want to be your theme song for the Broncos this season?
I have one in mind. We play it every week.
Oh, really?
White Horse.
Little montage action?
It's getting dangerous.
Yeah.
White Horse.
Yeah.
Bruce Stapleton.
It's kind of been the theme for Kevin leading into the shows.
It's part of our montage.
And when the system doesn't crash, we have montages. So.
I got one coming up at noon.
Okay.
Oh,
Thank you,
nice,
Kev.
nice.
Kev, you work so hard on it. It's such a good sound.
I came in early, and I'm like, where is it? Like, I have the whole format built, and it was gone.
It's gone.
It was gone.
By the way, the text line is telling us we're off a little bit. It's 82. Somebody's saying 82. Others are paying 88 is what Netflix bought Warner Brothers for.
88?
88
billion. Okay, it's way off.
Which makes it even worse that we can't share passwords. Y'all have $88 billion?
Right. And I think it's 5 shared passwords, 5
But it doesn't change
TVs.
if I pay more per month. Can I have more access?
I'm not sure. I would have canceled Netflix long ago, but my kids watch Netflix. So it's like, I'm not going to cancel it because then wherever my kids are, they're going to want to watch Netflix. So, yeah.
There's "Are You Ready" by Korn could be the Broncos theme song.
Are you ready?
Oh, that's pretty good. The theme song should be E40.
Okay.
I Don't Mess With You, dedicated to the Chiefs, and of course, mess with you is a different word.
I'll take any sort of E40.
Any sort of E40 is pretty good. You know what? I got one more real quick.
Oh, waka, 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 yeah.
We'll talk about what the actual bracket looks like, but how about Notre Dame literally trying to take their ball and go home? It is. Should they be in? Are they good enough to be in? That's all I'm going to say. Are they good enough to be in? Yeah.
Yeah.
Should they be in? No, they shouldn't. I don't think that they should. You can make the argument that Alabama shouldn't be in either. But you get rewarded for making it to your conference championship game. You should get penalized for, one, not being in a conference, and two, not having a conference championship game to go play in. Alabama didn't look good in theirs, but they were in it. And Notre Dame trying to skate by without a conference and loading up a half of their schedule full of cupcakes. Yeah, you should be penalized for that, and they were.
Well, it definitely seems like the College Football Playoff Committee was punishing Notre Dame. You know, and that's the sad thing. None of these decisions are made solely off of football, and that's what sucks. Because I can make an argument that Notre Dame shouldn't be there, and I'm laughing at Notre Dame fans because they're hilarious, and taking their ball and going home, that's just ridiculous. Like, we're not going to play any bowl game. At the same time, I can also make an argument fairly easily that Notre Dame should be in the college football playoff. But this is what they did last year with Alabama. Alabama made a bunch of noise. Guess who's in the playoff now? Alabama.
Yeah.
Right, with 3 losses. Guess who's not in? Notre Dame. Guess who's going to be in next year?
Notre Dame.
Because they make this big fuss and this big noise. And listen, is it exciting for teams that you weren't expecting, James Madison, these type of things? Like, yeah, it's interesting. Will they get waxed? Probably.
100%.
But it's at least interesting. Should Notre Dame be in there? I'm going to stick by my story of No, because they're not playing in a conference, and clearly that's something that the College Football Playoff Committee is like, oh, we're punishing you in a way.
Everybody questions the fact that you're not in a conference. It just bit you in the you-know-what
and
for the first
they want conference championship games. That's why Alabama can get in there, because teams will stop playing conference championship games if conference championship games knock you out of playoff contention.
Yeah. They're going to take their ball and go home. What are we going to do without a Notre Dame bowl game? Man, I hope I can fill my time. Hope I can fill that void in my schedule. That's what's happening on our Twitter. Broncos country, you showed up. You showed out in Vegas, and the team got it done for the fans that traveled. Let's look back at the win. I'm seeing a bunch of cool songs that people are calling the theme song for the Broncos this
let us
season.
know. I want to know.
Let's get into those coming up next.
The Broncos offense came out swinging, thanks to a strong performance by R.J. Harvey. Is the rookie runner proving he can be trusted to take control of Denver's backfield? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's up, guys? It is the holiday season. We're going to be just a couple of weeks away from Christmas coming up here at the end of this week. And if you're looking for the best gift that you can give your partner, how about your sex life? Spark that thing again if it's been gone for a little while, if you're dealing with erectile dysfunction. Holidays are meant to be full of joy, but if you're a man dealing with ED, probably not a love and joy going on in your house. But there's good news. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic has solutions that work with a 90% success rate. So set up your first appointment at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Maybe you're a call and talk to somebody on the phone type of fella. That's cool too. Call them today at 720-440-7900. Set up your first appointment. 5 locations to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Fellas, I just said it. They have success rates with 90% in men. If you're dealing with ED, let them draw your blood, tell you what your TMPSA levels are. If they medically advise you to take a test dose there in the office, they don't want your money if the test dose doesn't work. But did you hear me? It works in over 90% of men. The best thing you can do for your partner this season is restore your sex life, and nobody does it better than RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Jim, it's late in the half here at Empower Field, and things are coming down to the wire at the concession stand.
Nachos are a solid choice, but Grant needs to finish strong here.
He scans his wallet and pulls out his Broncos checking debit card for 10% off.
Wow, savvy move. And with no surprise fees, he won't regret this order.
I don't know, Jim. That's a lot of cheese. Bank like a Bronco with Broncos checking from Int Credit Union. Insured by NCUA. Membership required.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. If you find yourself in a car accident, do not tell the insurance company you are fine. They will hold that against you even if you end up with medical bills 3 months later. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law.
Blue Sports Stable is where our community comes together with ice rinks, indoor turf, basketball courts, golf simulators, fitness center and restaurant, themed public skates, ice bumper cars, and learn to play classes. Join youth and adult programs that keep families active year-round. Host unforgettable birthdays, corporate events, and team building gatherings with one-of-a-kind activities. Your neighborhood hub for play, learning, and connection. Visit BlueSportsStable.com and follow at Blue Sports Stable on Instagram. Blue Sports Stable, something for everyone.
Hey, bro, weirdest thing is happening at the game. Every time I crack a Bud Light, we score a touchdown. I think I'm some kind of football prophet.
Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Stock up today. Enjoy responsibly. Copyright 2025 Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Constipation with belly pain that keeps coming back and back and back. If your symptoms keep coming back, talk to your doctor. It could be irritable bowel syndrome with constipation or IBS-C. Linzess could help you get ahead of it. Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Talk to your doctor and say yes to Linzess. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Happy holidays, Colorado. This is David Szymanski with U.S. Mortgages, and after 30 years, we could not be more thankful and grateful to this great state and all the people who have contacted us and trusted us for their loan needs. Remember to take time to reflect on what matters most this holiday season, like family, friends, and God. We are in such a blessed country, and we all have so much to be thankful for. So from all of us to all of you, thank you and happy holidays.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You are listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter-Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Nix, he's going to run it this time at the 5. Nix is in. Touchdown. And what an opening drive for the Broncos. A.J. Cole punting to Mims. It's a short punt. Mims a running start at the 48 and able to break free. Marvin Mims calling out blockers inside the 20. Touchdown! How about it? Somehow Mims was able to stay up. A Houdini act. And the Broncos take the lead. Harvey up the middle. Harvey takes it in. Touchdown.
His 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Broncos add to their lead.
There it is. Sounds so good. Feels so good.
Feels great, baby.
Great work, Kevin Kistner.
Wow.
Shout out CBS Sports for the calls there. And then here's Kevin's song for you right here. Theme song for the Denver Broncos.
What's your theme song for the Broncos? We had Roland coming in from Fatty. What's this? Fatty Bo Batty? Fatty Joe? Whatever. Fat Joe.
Yeah. The text line's full of them, man. You guys are crushing it right now.
Fat Joe and the R.
Big Perm. What's up, Big Perm?
What a Big Perm.
Says Regulators by Warren G and Nate Dogg.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Doesn't hurt that I know that song and lyrics by heart, so he's kind of using the Bo Nix
this goes into the
example.
Bo Nix saying, like, he can remember the Sean Payton plays because he thinks of them like song lyrics. So I'm like, okay. If you played Regulators right now, I could sing or rap the entire song.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard Regulators in a minute.
Yeah.
It's in my rotation. I come across it once in a while, but it's not like I listen to Warren G coming in.
Mm-hmm.
But that's one of those songs like Regulators, Mount Up.
And it was on the Above the Rim soundtrack cassette tape.
Yes.
The Above the Rim cassette tape.
Yes.
When I used to live in Friendly Village of the Rockies, dude, a trailer park up in Federal Heights, got that cassette. I would ride around the trailer park listening to it by myself so that I could swear with the words, and my sister wouldn't rat me out. It was incredible, dude.
Okay.
This is a jam
beautiful.
right here.
Where rhythm is life, and life is rhythm.
Big Perm, that's a good one. That is a really good one.
Yeah, keep sending in your theme songs for the Broncos season, 303-713-1043.
Tristan in Denver started from the bottom. Now we're here. A little Drake right there. That's a good one as well.
I like it.
Yeah, keep the text coming in. Fun conversation, fun question.
Big Iron from Marty Robbins says the chat room on YouTube. Zeb says that.
Zeb?
And then I think we saw a Judas Priest one. Somebody's talking about Judas Priest. Plywood Duck saying Judas Priest one shot at glory.
I got 99 problems and the Chiefs ain't one.
Well, Chiefs are kind of like that, right?
That's pretty good.
Okay, I got it. I got you.
Yeah, keep the text coming in. This is fun.
I would say, we can't play it. I don't even think we could play the instrumental. Hit 'em Up. The best diss song of all time.
All time. Yep.
So this is Sean Payton to Roger Goodell.
That's
Take
good.
money.
That's good.
Right?
That's good.
Take
yeah.
money. So Sean Payton is Pac. Roger Goodell
I'm
might
nervous.
be Biggie. I am very nervous, Kev. Turn it down. But yeah, I think Hit 'Em Up is the best theme song for the Broncos this year.
Can't go wrong with Tupac. That is 100%. So yeah, keep your texts coming in. We'll have some fun with that of, what's the appropriate theme song for the Denver Broncos. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line, YouTube/DenverSports, and then the Dover and Cecil stream. And you are in just like that. Let us know what the theme song for the Broncos is. So they get it done, man. They get it done behind Bo Nix. They get it done behind Sean Payton, calling a heck of a game. 31 rushes, 38 passes. It's the exact number that you and I called for earlier in the season, and it's about as good as it's going to get when it comes to Sean Payton. Courtland Sutton leading the team in receptions. I love what you said earlier, Cecil. That 10-target number for Courtland, that's where the conversation needs to start, and they got there yesterday, and then they did enough on the running game with 6 different rushers to account for 152 yards, 2 different touchdowns. Bo and RJ getting in the back of the end zone. Passing game was more than good enough. Running game was more than good enough. They got it done on the defensive side, and their special teams didn't hold them back.
And this gives you confidence with RJ Harvey because when he follows his blocks, he looks really good. Really good. There are 0 problems with RJ Harvey when he follows the play as designed. When RJ Harvey tries to improvise or hesitates or takes a stutter step or dances in the backfield when he gets the handoff, that's when disaster strikes. The discipline is too much in this league. And yes, the Raiders stink, and yes, they laid down. These are we can fully admit this. The Raiders completely laid down outside of that first drive. But to build that confidence, and RJ, it's there. I'm sure the film study a week ago after the Commanders game was like, no, dude, look at how the holes are opening up. If you hit the hole on time, everything is timing and rhythm. I love football for many, many reasons. Many reasons. There's so many things in the brilliant design of this great game, this beautiful game that we love. But the timing of it, you think it's just hand it all and smash up into some guys and push forward for 3 yards.
Yeah.
There's a timing, almost a ballet type of choreography that you must have with a rushing attack. And RJ Harvey was making beautiful music yesterday, just keeping it right between the tackles, following your blocks, taking what's there. And he's clearly got a nose for the end zone. How many? Is he up at 10 touchdowns yet? He's got 9, I believe, right?
I think 9, Kev, got the rushing one yesterday.
9 touchdowns on the season. I mean, dude's got a complete nose for the end zone. You'll love to see it with 4 games left. He's going to get double-digit touchdowns.
And honestly, we talked about getting to the Chiefs game on Christmas night before you go, all right, let's evaluate him as a starting running back. I mean, with his 75 rushing yards, then the additional 25 receiving yards. Well, what more are you going to ask for a dude that gets to touch the ball 23 times and gives you 100 yards all purpose? Pretty good for a rookie that's been the second fiddle until 3 weeks ago.
This is the exact game we needed from RJ Harvey. We needed to see this from this young man because he's showing the capability of being a lead rusher. He's showing the capability of being a guy that can be the centerpiece of what you do. He's showing the capability of, hey, you've got to grind out a lead. And that's an important thing, especially in the playoffs. Mm-hmm. In the playoffs, you got to run the ball. You got to play great defense. They can play great defense. We've had questions about them being able to run the ball. And yes, the Raiders laid down. But at the same time, I look at what RJ Harvey has learned. I look at, and I try to at least in everything in life, like, what are you learning? What are you learning? You had a nice weekend in Indiana and then had a bad day recovering.
Worst day ever.
What did you learn?
I'm too old.
You probably learned something, right?
Yeah.
With RJ Harvey. Well, what did he learn? I don't care if the Raiders laid down. He was following his blocks. He was staying with the play, and they are blocking him to get the type of yards. 75 yards is a great number on the ground for RJ Harvey. He doesn't need to be a 100-yard rusher. It's nice if he can. But in a Sean Payton system, if you're getting 75 yards on the ground, you're doing your job well and pass blocking well as well. He's earning more opportunities.
And I go back to Washington's game a week ago in overtime. He makes such a – it's not even a big block. Like, it's not going to stand out of, I remember that. He laid that guy out. It's not even that. It's what we've talked about before. All you basically have to do is get in the way. And even if you get run over – and you still give Bo Nix the half a second, the 0.8 seconds he needs to get the ball out of his hands, you've done your job. Didn't look good, but I go back to that block, and I think that's hey, you're watching it on film as you're saying, you got in the guy's way. You allowed Bo to make that throw downfield. That big block is a part of the winning formula.
Right.
You do one of those, it turns into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, so on and so forth. It's just that we talk about it all the time with the Broncos, learning how to win games in different ways that builds confidence. One big block pickup for RJ goes a very, very long way.
I like that big block pickup.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about big block pickup. Okay, there you go. I refrain from any BBW references, so there we go.
9 touchdowns is no joke, even if Sean is game planning that for him. You still have to get in, talking about RJ from the text line. 9 touchdowns for any player, 9 touchdowns as a rookie that looked like he was drinking from a fire hose for the first 6 weeks is a really good number.
It's a really great number. By the way, Rodrigo with a it's time to play the game. is the theme song for the Broncos.
That's pretty good. We're getting a ton of these. Some of them I can't say, but yeah, that Ice Cube song is pretty good there from Hulk, our texter. I think we all know that one. A Rough Riders anthem. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop.
Okay.
That's not bad either.
Where's some Luda? The fact that Kev knew who Ludacris was made me so happy last week. I was like, Kev.
Did I see that Ludacris put out a new song? Did he put out a brand new rap song?
No idea.
Okay.
Not keeping up with Luda since he went to space in a car.
What do you mean?
One of the Fast and Furious.
Oh.
They went to space.
I didn't know.
The damn car's in space. It's craziness.
I got out of Fast and the Furious after the second one, I think.
You didn't even, what? Second one was Tokyo Drift?
No, that was Too Fast, Too Furious.
Too Fast, Too Furious. Yeah.
Okay.
Tokyo Drift was third, but that was the best one. Too Fast, Too Furious.
That was a pretty good one.
That's the best one.
First and 2 are pretty good, and then, as you said, they start sending cars in space.
5 was okay.
How many are they on?
9?
Oh, my God.
98.
Wow. Hey, if it's making money, it's successful, right?
Exactly.
Bunch of suckers lining up for that every single week.
Well, Broncos fans lining up to see this team get these wins. This is the way you win in the playoffs. That's the combination. Bo Nix spreading around to 11 different receivers, but you running the ball effectively. And with all the multiple players doing it, I'd like a little bit more Marvin Mims. Maybe that takes a carrier or two away from Adam Prentice. Maybe Nate Atkins, when he's healthy, takes away. But Adam Prentice, listen, a hot fullback talk here at 12:11. Adam Prentice is playing so well, I don't know if I really want to take him off the field.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude, the last 3 games, key plays, like 3rd and something to move the chains, and Prentice has done it. I kind of, I don't know if Nate Atkins gets Wally pipped here because it's fullback compared to H-back, but still, okay, just keep this up and have this emphasis and have the success, right? Because I think Sean responds to the success that you have.
Yeah.
If R.J. Harvey doesn't go out there on that first carry and make hay, then Sean might get a little bit nervous on that run it play sheet, and he might go away from the ground game. So if you execute, you're going to get the rock. You block, you get the rock. But if you execute and you have this sustained success with the ground game, Sean Payton's going to have a propensity to want to do it more.
With the 17 carries that Sean gave RJ, I mean, he earned the 17. Now showing what he showed, is there it's going to depend on game structure, but I was going to ask, hey, in the next month here with Green Bay, Jacksonville, KC on the road, LA, is there a game where we get to see an R.J. Harvey with 20 carries? He got it to 17. And
17.
I don't think you and I thought that you were going to get that with R.J. Harvey.
13.
He earned it in the moment yesterday.
Right. So maybe there would be, again, if you're closing out a game late and the other team, you want them to drain their timeouts, you've got to run the ball. You have to. And that takes everybody. So the fact that it took everybody yesterday and they look good doing it, okay, build the confidence and then do it again against, of course, much tougher opponents.
100%. And then when we talk about RJ, he's obviously a part of the conversation. Really, I think Bo is the person we should talk about a lot when we say how much better can they get. The another gear conversation from last week. We talked about can they have another gear. Then we listed 8 playmakers and Bo being the top of that. Just think if he takes these little steps forward over the next month. And then we're getting ready for either wild card weekend if they happen to play on that, or the divisional round if they stay in this driver's seat and earn the first round bye. If everything else stayed the same and Bo took the little steps we've seen him take in the last 3 weeks, and maybe this week was a bigger step than the last couple, and everything else stayed the same, I still think they're a lot better going into the postseason.
Yeah.
Then you have a quarterback that you can trust, an offense that can be carried by that quarterback instead of, hey, the run game has to be perfect, the splits have to be perfect between run and pass, and Bo can't make mistakes.
Well, I'll ask you a question to answer your question or statement. Is everything going to be perfect in the playoffs?
Nope.
So the more that you can do, the better. So when, oh, man, the ground game is just not working today, but the tight ends are, or, oh, man, the deep shots aren't working today, but the draw plays are. The screen passes are, boy, that'd be something. Like, it's when you have a playoff scenario against the best of the best in the NFL, no powerhouses, whatever, you have to be able to be multiple in what you do so that if something's not working, something else can carry the day. Oh, man, the defense is getting shook. I mean, C.J. Stroud's getting you. If the playoffs started today, the Broncos would have a first-round bye. The Patriots would play the Texans. The Texans would likely win that game, which means you would face the Texans the next week.
That'd be the divisional round.
So you get a week of bye, you get a week off, and then the divisional round, the Texans are coming here. Well, what if Stroud's having a great game and Nico Collins is tearing it up and Dalton Schultz, you can't stop him.
Stroud got hurt in the Broncos.
Exactly,
That's a concussion,
right.
yeah.
So what if it's that sort of day where your defense is bringing up the rear? Well, it's time for this offense to take over, and you need signs of those building blocks that you have in place based on this Raiders game. So, yes, it's the Raiders. Yes, they suck. Yes, they lay down. But there's things that you can learn in terms of confidence, the building blocks, the play structure, the design, and the sequencing. Sean Payton called a near flawless game. And there are times, many times this year, you and I have had issues with Sean Payton. A couple of times we've had issues with Bo. But a lot of the times when this offense has stumbled, while they keep winning, by the way, we've had issues with Sean Payton's play calling, his sequencing, what's going on. Yesterday was nearly flawless. So if Sean is peaking at the right time while Bo is peaking at the right time, hey, NFL, look out.
You want some numbers to back that up? Kevin just gave me. In the first 10 games for Bo Nix, he had a completion percentage of 61%.
Okay.
In the last 3 games, it's 70. 61's still not terrible, but 70 is next level. That's top-tier quarterback play that you're seeing out of Bo.
That's your next gear.
And I would understand, like, hey, it didn't translate to the touchdown pass, but, I mean, does it always have to? When your special team shows up the way it does, your defense shows up. I know the Raiders got a touchdown and a field goal late, but it was literally too little too late. Your quarterback doesn't have to have those Star Wars numbers that we got used to with Peyton Manning. But you go out and complete balls at 70% clip, his 3 sacks are a ton for him in one game. But if you're not taking sacks and have a 70% completion percentage and you're a threat with his feet like I think he can be, it's like we said, man, how do you stop the Denver Broncos when all of those things are going right?
Right, and you've got some playoff game tests coming up. The great thing is the way this season is set up, you have the confidence, you have the wins, you're at 11 wins. Craziness, right? Everyone said, 11. Well, sorry, I think you said that too.
I said 11, yeah.
11 wins. They got 4 more games left. What are they going to be?
If they only won 11 games now, it'd be a disappointing end of the season, a terrible end of the season.
Don't do that. Isn't that funny about perspective?
Yeah.
Like, take that for example of what you just said. If they didn't win a single game the rest of the year, we'd all be disappointed.
Yeah.
Like, oh, my God. But 11 is what many, including you, Mace picked it as well. Mace, my man, he picked them at 11 games. And that's where they are now. And it's week 15. You got 4 of these things left.
If they go 500, they get to your 13-win mark. 500. And look, that's possible because of the opponents that are in front of you. But, I mean, who knows what it looks like with Kansas City in 3 weeks from now? Are they playing for absolutely anything? Are the Broncos playing for anything? Maybe it's all locked up by the time we get to Christmas night. So it's just a great place to be. And yeah, it doesn't check everybody's box. Everybody wants the, hey, we just won 35-3. The beat downs are always more fun. The touchdowns are awesome to watch and be a part of. But what they're doing right now, finding ways to win and getting better in the process, I guess you can ask for more, but I'm going to choose to be satisfied with what I've seen the last 3 weeks.
I think Joker would sign off on this one because the YouTube chat is saying Many Men by 50 Cent should be the theme song for the Denver Broncos season this year.
If Joker has a song memorized, I think that's good enough for all of us. His English is a second language, and he memorized that song.
Right.
Something in the Way, Nirvana says Swampy in Elizabeth, Colorado.
What's up, Swampy?
Don't Stop Bo Leaving was one. Who is that? Journey,
yeah.
I believe. Obviously, change it to
The morning
Bo
show.
Leaving.
When Don't Stop Believing came out, Mike Evans was at his prom. So
The Monkees, I'm a Believer. That's from Chris.
Okay.
That's a pretty good one,
I like
too.
that.
We got really, really good ones. This is why I love the Tribe. A lot of rap song comparisons to who the Broncos are, which is right in our wheelhouse as well.
Exactly.
Although are you more of a rap fan or a metalhead?
I'm a metalhead.
Yeah.
I appreciate hip hop, but give me metal. Make mine metal.
Ooh, speaking of Luda, number 1 spot from Vincent.
Okay.
Sitting in the number 1 spot. That's probably a good one. Maybe we mix that in today, Kev, because that's exactly where they are sitting right now, in that number 1 spot. They are going to get better. We gave RJ Harvey until Christmas to look the part, and here we are 3 weeks before that. Could he have been a little bit better running the football? Sure, but his 17 carries and 75 yards, would the Broncos take that every single week if you know you're going to get – I can't count on an Adam Prentice 9 yards per carry every week, but I even think in the limited role that Jaleel McLaughlin played, 4 carries for 22 yards,
was running
solid.
with energy.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. He's been sitting on the shelf so long. He's been waiting. that when he gets the ball, now don't press, don't do too much, but he's not doing that yet. Don't be careless with the football. But when he comes in, it's instant energy for this Broncos offense. So maybe a couple of more plays for Jaleel McLaughlin I wouldn't be against, just based on what he's done. And, hey, you hang on to the rock, you produce when you're out there. How about a little bit more for Jaleel? I wouldn't be against that.
I think early on it's, again, my speculation. Wouldn't you say Jaleel's pressing because he knows, hey, you're going to get 2 touches. You better make the most of them so it turns into 3 touches. And then you're trying to have a big explosive play every time you touch the ball.
Right.
And it hurts more than it helps.
But perhaps not today, and maybe tomorrow is a better day, you tell me. But I think we need to examine, as the Broncos are the number 1 seed in the AFC, what is different now than what you expected? Because I'm very curious your thoughts on the fullback, your thoughts on Jaleel, right?
Yeah.
My thoughts on this ground game now with R.J. Harvey doing this. I think with new information comes new opinions, and we have a different perspective now with the Broncos because they're 11-2, right? And I said 13-4 at the beginning of the year, in April, in fact. I said that of what they could be. Brother, they might be better than that. 13-4 means you're elite.
Yeah.
If they're a 14-win team, dare I say 15-win team,
damn.
I mean, you are elite.
Yes, you are. Yeah, you would be.
This league is too hard. Even, the Raiders suck. Yeah, this league is too hard. Every single game, unless you face Cleveland. But, like, that's the thing. Every single game is so hard. It's why they say any given Sunday. Well, all these any given Sundays, Broncos coming out on top. So you love to see that. You're building momentum. You're building confidence. What is it for? Is it going to be for something, or is it going to be for nothing?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to fall short because your demons that you didn't fix come up in the playoffs?
Yeah.
That's what the Broncos have to look at here. What do you still need to fix on your way? You're not a complete team, but you've got the capabilities of being damn near unstoppable if you hit on all cylinders.
I love this song, and I love the texter's name is Marcos. I love your pizza. Bow Down from West Side Connection. That's pretty good. Bow down when we come into town.
I love that song.
Who was all in West Side Connection? Ice Cube, Mac 10, and wasn't there someone else?
I just remember Ice Cube and Mac 10.
Because Mac 10 had a little solo act for a little while, and he was pretty damn good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Bow Down. I'm into that one. Here you go. This is your lane, Cease. DY in Monument. Pantera, A New Level. I don't know the song, but I can understand the new level. Be pretty sweet.
I love it. If it's Pantera, I love it.
What was the song Richie showed us that they turned into soul or whatever?
Well, that was it was Many Men. Well, I've seen the Many Men. Many Men they have turned into a soul song.
It was a hardcore rock song, and it was. I told Rich, I'm like,
it was Slipknot.
Slipknot.
Yeah,
I thought that was a better version of the Slipknot song with the AI than actually the original.
Yeah, you're getting that now with AI. By the way, the Broncos have signed Cecil McCormick. Mike Kliss has tweeted that out. They signed him to their practice squad. So a guy, you're going to like this, built like R.J. Harvey.
Okay.
5'8", 205.
Wow.
TSA, Tennessee, or Texas San Antonio, UTSA, was an undrafted free agent back in 2022. So one of those compact running backs.
What does that tell you? They're still.
They're just looking.
Okay.
You know, they're just looking. I think Bidet's playing good. He's not dropping passes again. Jaleel McLaughlin we talked about, and R.J. Harvey's playing good. So, yeah, you'll continue to keep that up, and you add more reinforcements now. And McCormick is a guy, again, built like he's not R.J. Harvey, but he's built in a similar fashion.
Mm-hmm.
So if he was pressed into duty, you could do some of the similar things that you do with R.J. Harvey. You could do those with Cecil McCormick.
All right. Keep your guys' texts coming. What is your song, your theme song for these Denver Broncos? Joey up in A-Town says, Nelly, I am number one, because that's literally
of course
what they are. Hulk getting back in. Bone Crusher, I ain't ever scared. And they're never scared, right? They're never out of a game.
Have you heard the football version of that? It's football time. Once again, it's on. That's on Madden.
Maybe we
I think it's on Madden.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Which version? I'm about 3 years removed from buying a Madden.
Oh, it's on Madden from like 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. But there's a football version, much like Hip Hop Hooray from Naughty by Nature.
Hell yeah.
Have you heard the NBA version?
Yes,
NBA.
I have. Yeah.
Oh, I think we had that conversation.
You're the one that turned me on to it.
Yeah, so there's an NBA version of Hip Hop Hooray, which is awesome. And then there's a football version of Once Again, It's On. I like that. Yeah, so maybe we could dig it up.
And we got West Side Connection fans telling us there was somebody else in the band. Is it a band when they're a rap group?
who was your favorite like collected rap group? Because I've always said like Tupac and the Outlaws were great until the Outlaws came on, and then I didn't care. What was it, Mobb Deep and Biggie? It's Biggie was great until Mobb Deep showed up, and then I didn't care.
Mobb Deep were just the guys in the background.
Do you remember, because I'm a big Master P guy, make him say,
hell yeah.
N-O-L-I-M-I-T. Do you remember True? T-R-U.
I don't think I do.
What? I'm the metal guy, and I remember True?
I loved No Limit as well.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't remember True?
Maybe if I saw him. Is he just the guy in the background with the microphone going like, oh,
No, True.
the whole time?
True was a group with Master P.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The Real Untouchables, American hip-hop group with members from New Orleans. Master P, C Murder, and Silk the Shocker.
C Murder was the one. Yeah.
Silk the Shocker.
Okay.
Dude, True was awesome.
Yeah. All right. I got to probably check them out. That's got to make the rotation.
My favorite back then was Mystical. Of all the No Limit soldiers, Mystical was my favorite.
He's got some pretty good songs on that No Limit label.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Before, I think he went to jail.
He did.
Yeah.
He's not a good guy.
Okay. Good music, bad guy.
Yes.
All right, keep the text coming. We'll have some fun with that throughout the rest of the show. What's your theme song for the Denver Broncos? 303-713-1043. Same deal over on YouTube. Search Denver Sports. Clicked over in Cecil. You're in just like that. We talked about it. The offense getting better thanks to Bo. Special teams got a big pop thanks to the Marvin Mims punt return touchdown, and the defense responded from their struggles in Washington last week. Let's look back at how special teams and the defense did their part in the win over the Raiders. Coming up next.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at Blue Sports Stable in Superior for our Denver Sports Equipment Drive, benefiting Recruiting Classroom. We're taking donations of new or gently used sports equipment through December 20th. Head to denversports.com/equipment for a list of drop-off locations and most needed items. And help us spread some cheer this holiday season.
Welcome to Cricket Wireless. Santa?
I've got to get Mrs. Claus a gift or I'm in a whole lot of trouble.
How about a single unlimited line? Only $35, plus a free Moto G 5G.
Dude, you're a lifesaver. Here, take a present.
Says it's for Timmy in Des Moines.
Never heard of him.
Join Cricket Nation and get a single line for $35 per month, plus a free Moto G 5G. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Cricket may temporarily slow data speeds if the network is busy. Requires activation of new line on select unlimited plan or higher. Pay $40 first month. New lines only. First month service charge. Tax due at sale. Fees, terms, and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See cricketwireless.com for details.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel-size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
It's holiday season again, which is great, but also a time of great stress. Planning and paying for friends, family, bills, gifts, etc. can make what should be the best time of the year into the most stressful. At U.S. Mortgages, we want to help reduce stress and debts. Lock in our below-market 4.75 5-year fixed, 5.81 APO.
Wait, you have a 4.75% fixed rate for 5 years?
Yes, and it comes with our lowest rate for life program. If the market improves after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this. Lower your bills and stress, save money, and no payments until January of 26. Plus, access up to $15,000 in cash benefits just in time for the holidays. Call us now at 303-LOW-RATE. That's 303-LOW-RATE or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Comcast Business is celebrating the holidays by giving your business the $1,000 holiday bonus when you switch to a gig speed internet package. Just imagine the thousands of possibilities of a $1,000 prepaid card. Like possibility number 12, the new laptop for the office holiday hero. Or possibility number 108, smart speakers to deck those hallways. Or possibility number 192, new equipment for the new year. Or possibility number 555, Bluetooth holiday lights for office decor. Switch to Comcast Business, designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect, plus advanced cybersecurity, and now get the $1,000 holiday bonus. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 12/14/25. New customers only with 2-year agreement. Requires qualifying gig package. Other restrictions apply.
It's time to pack the CU Event Center for Colorado basketball.
There's an alley-oop to the net.
The Buffs are back, and single-game and group tickets are on sale now. Come cheer on your Buffaloes as they take on Big 12 powerhouses like Arizona, Kansas, Texas Tech, and more. Groups of 10 or more can take part in exciting game day experiences. Grab your tickets today at cubuffs.com/tickets or call the CU Athletics ticket office at 303-492-8282.
Welcome to Blue Sports Stable, Colorado's premier multi-sport destination. Their massive facility features ice rinks, indoor turf, basketball courts, golf simulators, fitness center, and restaurant, all under one roof. Perfect for families and groups with themed public skates, ice bumper cars, learn to play programs, birthday parties, corporate events, and team building activities. Open to everyone. Come play, skate, celebrate, and connect. Visit BlueSportsStable.com and follow @BlueSportsStable on Instagram. Blue Sports Stable, something for everyone.
Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside your Macy's store where you can find so many holiday essentials all for under $25. Don't wait. Find a location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
There we go. That's where the Broncos are right now, see?
Hi, Mr. Goodell.
Oh, that's good. That's good stuff. We're having fun on a Victory Monday.
I just think.
Oh, wrong button. Thing's not all the way down there. Victory! There we go. A victory is what the Broncos got. They are 11-2. They have won 10 in a row, and they are looking like they're going to be the number 1 seed in the NFL. Offense looked good. We're thrilled about where Bo Nix is. We're happy what we're seeing from R.J. Harvey in just his 3rd start at the NFL level, and feel pretty confident as to what he can look like by the time the playoffs get around, and might be the 2nd round of the playoffs that the Broncos are playing in. I want to talk about special teams, and I want to talk about defense a little bit more. Let's start with defense, actually. I want to give some credit to Riley Moss, man. New information comes a new opinion, right? And I've been down on Riley Moss a lot on this show. I've called him out several times on this show. When he responds in the right way, it would be unfair of me to not give him credit. And I got to do that. A 2nd straight game without a penalty. He has not been a problem in the last 2 games. I know he gave up the big play last week to Terry, but he's Terry. He's pretty good too. I give a ton of credit to Riley Moss. And I did not know the penalty numbers for Riley compared to that of Pat Surtain, who nobody has a bad thing to say about, and
right.
Why would you? Riley Moss, everybody thinks he's got all these crazy penalty numbers. It's actually just 1 more than Pat has now, because Riley has 0 in the last couple of weeks, and Pat has 3.
Yeah, and that's a crazy thing to think about, but it's 2 games with no penalties for Riley Moss. We'll take that going forward. That reputation will crop back up, and it may be in one of these next 4 games, maybe multiple times. It may be in the postseason. So he's still got to maintain his play, whatever he's doing, practicing with boxing gloves or whatever, to not be as grabby. Yeah. It's clearly working, so you want to circle back, and you want to do that again, this time up against Jordan Love. That one's going to be a tough one, no matter who he's tasked with covering. So I look at it as a good thing with this defense, kind of figuring things out. They've not played perfect football, and they still have things to work on defensively, and we normally fall all over ourselves about that defense for good reason. Mm-hmm. They're not the 2015 defense, but they're still one of the best defenses in the league, and they can help win you a championship.
Speaking of the defense, I was just looking at the numbers from our 9 News Broncos insider. Mike Kliss has snap counts. He does it every week on Mondays. Dre Greenlaw, that's what I was going to ask you about. Did it feel like Dre Greenlaw wasn't out there as much as he has been in the past? And, I mean, he still played 30 snaps, which is 60% of the defensive snaps. It just, I don't know, maybe because I didn't see him flying around as much. I felt like there wasn't a lot of Dre Greenlaw on the field. Then I see the numbers, and he was definitely out there.
Oh, yeah, he was out there. He was around the ball. He's making plays, and that's another thing. Like, we haven't seen Greenlaw play his best game. We've seen moments, go back to that Commanders game, we've seen moments with Dre Greenlaw. What if he starts clicking on all cylinders? So, yes, is there a little bit of, like, potential, the dirty, filthy word? Of course. But you have to look at which one of these teams near the top are the ones that seem to be the biggest Super Bowl contenders, and the Broncos are on that very short list. Who's the most dangerous? Back to our danger rankings we'll do later in the week. The Broncos are right up there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are. You think he feels weird practicing with boxing gloves? Like out at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, is like a weird feeling of like, it's like when they made dude carry the ball around. Was that Estime last year?
Estime last year. I remember Monte Ball, Liam, when he was a teenager, so I think it was 13 or 14, he came out with me to Broncos practice, and he was standing at a press conference with Monte Ball was holding the blue ball.
That's what it was.
And he was like, I got a whole blue ball. And Liam's a kid, and he starts giggling. And I was like, dude, please, come on. I know it's blue balls, but can you please not laugh at Monte Ball's blue balls, please? Lots of ball talk.
That's Lammy's kid right there.
Yep, that's him. Patrick's like, out, gone. But yeah, so carrying around the blue balls, whatever. I don't know how we got on blue balls subject, but take care of the rock, Broncos. That's the main thing, yes.
So the defense did their thing, and then special teams. Man, special teams was... We're not that far removed from coming in here and being like, hey, Sean, why'd you hire your buddy? Because you had a good thing going last year. You bring Darren Rizzi in for the hang, and you guys have taken a step backwards. Well, it's the addition of Marvin Mims, or getting Marvin Mims back. Because remember, he dealt with a concussion because of a mishap of him being out on the field. His first ever punt return for a touchdown. I actually couldn't believe that. And then hits it with the mile-high salute. When you can... I mean, we're talking about flipping the field with just possession and starting in a better spot than normal. You're putting points on the board on a special teams play. You're definitely doing your part.
Yeah, you love to see it from Marvin Mims, who's always looking to make plays. And it was fun to see, I can't remember who had the story, but he reconnected with his high school teammate, Ashton Jeanty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because when Marvin Mims moved on to college, the guy that replaced him on his football team at wide receiver was Ashton Jeanty.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
So did they never played? He was coming in?
I believe they were teammates, but it was like he was like a freshman and Marvin was like a senior. So, he was there. He's obviously talented, but Marvin was the man. And then when he moved on, Ashton Jeanty was the man.
It was like, hey, let's give it to that guy every single play. And then the next guy that's going to come in, give it to that guy every single play, too.
Right.
That's the definition of rich people problems.
Yeah. Well, the Broncos have some rich people things. I'm not going to say problems with this team, but if special teams can play like that, and it doesn't have to be return every game. Of course, we know that's not going to happen. His first punt return touchdown, that also shocked me. But with Marvin Mims, just get him the ball. He wants to make plays. He's capable of making plays. He's got blurring speed. He's a blur on the football field. More Marvin Mims is always a good plan for the Broncos.
And see, I think you're onto something, too, as you said earlier, of I do think Sean's holding a couple of things back. Sean knows where
you
this
think he's
team
playing
is going.
possum?
I don't think he's like, completely putting a section of the playbook away because he wants to use everything. We know that.
Right.
But I do think there's like, hey, I got a few, 5, 6, 7 things that I really, really like for this specific player that we maybe just hold on to until we're playing football in January.
Did my tinfoil hat rub off on you?
I think so, a little bit. But when you said it, I'm like, oh, I really like that.
Well, it's Sean Payton. Doesn't he do everything on purpose?
Mm-hmm.
Like everything. It's not lattes, girl. He's saying stuff on purpose. He's doing things on purpose. So if he's saving some stuff back, then we know based on last year, there's plays with Marvin that he doesn't use now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Is he just wait? Those plays didn't go away. They worked, by the way. So why haven't we seen them? And they've got 11 wins. My God. Yeah. They're just cracking into the Sean Payton playbook. Tell me this team can't go all the way. I dare you to say that. I dare you to say the Broncos aren't a Super Bowl contender. Look at what they're doing, not even running their full playbook.
That's right. That's exactly right. Any nerves about that blueprint we talked about last Monday? Hey, what did Washington do that shows the rest of the league? Because Gino and the boys came out and tried to do it, success on the first drive, and then it was over after that.
Right. Well, if we do, and we'll be doing this sparingly and doing more tomorrow, and certainly on Wednesday we'll crack that thing open. But Jordan Love is dangerous. He's dangerous. I've called the Packers the Broncos version of the NFC. So they are a dangerous team, and they have multiple weapons. If Tucker Kraft was healthy, he's the best tight end after the catch in the league. And I say that with all due respect to your golfing buddy, Trey McBride. Tucker Kraft's been hurt, though. He's out for the year. So, it's going to be different. They're going to try that quick stuff. When Love's hot, he's hot. But when he's cold, he's cold. He's a little bit streaky. He's like a shooter in basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're going to go out there. I'll go back to my day. You're like Del Curry or whatever.
Yeah.
Not Steph, because Steph Steph isn't really cold very much, but Dell would get cold from time to time, as Pops would. So, yeah, I think that's what you look at Jordan Love. If he's hot, if he gets hot against you, it's going to be a problem because he can do all that stuff. Mariota, they showed how you beat Denver. Who can duplicate that? The Green Bay Packers can.
It's going to be a big one this next month, man. They will end all the doubt, or they'll create even more of it, depending on the results here. Or they'll be 2-2, and we can continue to have the same argument.
I like learning, and that's the thing. Like, I think there's going to be a lot of bold proclamations. You know who I'm talking about? They're going to be, if they lose to the Packers, there's going to be bold I knew that they're a phony. I know that they're not the real deal. Like, nobody should make any bold proclamations. Win, lose, draw. This team has the makings of a Super Bowl team. You got 4 games left in the regular season. Go get them, and then go get that trophy.
We highlighted 5 NFL games that we were keeping an eye on a Bud Light Football Friday. I want to look back at what went down in those games. And, yeah, the college football playoff is set. What are we looking at? We'll preview those matchups coming up next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. Is Sean Payton finding balance on offense at just the right time? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is up, fellas? I got to talk to you about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and the way that they changed my life. Coming up, we're over 2 years now that we're in December. My testosterone levels were nowhere where they needed to be. And I had no idea. I just started feeling these symptoms, and I chalked it up to being an old head and basically my life being over. That's not the case. If you feel tired all the time because you're not sleeping through the night, you have no energy to get to the gym, one of the worst things was that my sex drive was all but gone. Who wants to live like that? I know I didn't. So I went to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com and took a low T quiz on their website. It's 10 questions. It took me 2 minutes. Then I set up my first appointment. They drew my blood, had my results in under 30 minutes, and a Colorado licensed medical provider gave me a couple of options. One of them was to sign up for testosterone treatment right there on the spot. I did it. And that was what led to them waiving my $99 fee. So after my first appointment, I knew where my T levels were. I got my first pain-free booster shot, and I had not even opened up my wallet. That same deal is there for you fellas. Start the conversation today. If you're tired, you're not getting to the gym, your sex drive is gone, your T levels are off, fellas. Get it checked out at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
It's Toyotathon at Groove Toyota, and our used lot is stacked. Choose from hundreds of used and Toyota certified vehicles, from Colorado-ready SUVs to reliable commuters, plus over 25 vehicles under $10,000. If you want selection and value, you won't find a better lineup anywhere else. Lock in your deal now before the clock runs out. Shop today online at GrooveToyota.com or on Broadway in Inglewood. Groove Toyota. Start here. Go anywhere.
Winter is officially here, Denver, and Hermes Worldwide is your ride to all action. Whether you're bundling up to cheer on the Broncos at Empower Field or heading downtown to catch an Avs or Nuggets game, make sure you get there on time and in style. This holiday season, let Hermes Worldwide handle your Christmas light tours, festive nights out, and stress-free airport transfers. Skip the traffic, snow, and parking hassles. Ride in warm, comfortable luxury with a professional driver who gets you there safely. Book now at 303-577-7600 or visit ridehermes.com/DenverSports.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here for my friends at Cudarelli Vision. I wore glasses for a long time, but when I started needing reading glasses to see menus, text, read stats, to see my computer, I decided to go to Dr. Cudarelli at Cudarelli Vision for refractive lens exchange. It was a game changer for me, and it could be for you too. Join Dr. Cudarelli for his live webinar this Wednesday at noon to learn about refractive lens exchange from Cudarelli Vision. This free webinar is the perfect opportunity to meet Dr. Cudarelli and have him answer all your questions about RLE, like what is refractive lens exchange? How is it different from LASIK or EVO ICL? Why can't you develop a cataract after RLE? Cudarelli Vision is Colorado's most experienced with over 90,000 vision correction procedures. He can tell you when it's your right time for RLE, like he did me. So register for the webinar at coloradorle.com. It's this Wednesday at noon. coloradorle.com.
Joel Klatt, the nation's leading voice in college football, joins Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth every Wednesday morning. Presented by Groove Toyota.
Here we go.
Tune in at 8:10 for exclusive insight, bold analysis, and maybe just a hint of shenanigans. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Topher and Cecil.
All right, quick pause on the Broncos conversation as we look around the NFL and around what the college football playoff now being set looks like. And we can talk about the, upset Notre Dame fans that are out there.
They'll be all right.
Yeah, they'll be all right. And then you said it, next year they'll be in because they threw their big fit today. So Indiana beating Ohio State puts them at the 1 seed. They just flip-flopping. Ohio State goes down to 2. So the Hoosiers will play in the Rose Bowl against the winner of Oklahoma and Alabama. 8-9. Those two teams have already played, and Oklahoma got a win there.
Are you angling for a team? Would you rather face Alabama?
No, I would rather not face Alabama. Go Oklahoma there.
Okay.
I mean, don't you think? They're Alabama,
It's 3-loss Alabama team, though.
Alabama in the postseason is
it's a different.
Yeah, it makes me a little worried.
Different elephant
there.
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma, Alabama, Ohio State will be in the Cotton Bowl as the 2 seed, and they'll get the winner of Texas A&M or Miami, which, by the way, I think will be a really fun game between those two schools. Number 3, Georgia, who beat up Alabama in the SEC title game. They're going to get Ole Miss or Tulane. I'd imagine Ole Miss takes care of business. Well, who knows? Let's see how they react without Kiffin. And then the last bye team is Texas Tech. They get the 4 seed. They're going to go to the Orange Bowl and take on the winner of Oregon and James Madison, which will be Oregon because James Madison is in a bad spot, Cecil.
Yeah, going up against the Ducks in that game. Sorry, JMU. It's going to be the Ducks all the way. And then Ducks, Texas Tech.
That'll be fun.
Think of the matchups we have. Again, getting past James Madison, which Oregon will do. So Ducks, Texas Tech, that's a big one. And then Georgia, let's just say Ole Miss. Georgia, Ole Miss, another big one. And Ohio State, speaking of playing possum, maybe that's on my mind today, but they have different designs. You were there. You saw your Hoosiers win the Big Ten.
Yeah.
And then what did Ohio State fans tell you?
We'll see you guys in the championship. We'll see y'all in the Natty.
Mm-hmm. They have their eyes are on the largest prize.
And I mean, they're good. They're really, really good, too. We were talking about it off air, and Kevin said, hey, there's a couple of plays where you could be looking at 14-3 Buckeyes, and I'm not sure that the Hoosiers climb out of a hole like that.
Yeah, that's a different game script if it unfolds that way. So fun for you to be there. Now we'll see if Ohio State just wins this whole thing.
Yeah.
This is setting up to be a fun tournament. And yes, even without Notre Dame, how are we going to live without Notre Dame in the college football playoff?
Oh, you know what I wanted to tell you guys?
What?
The Ohio State band. Holy heck are they good.
You said band versus band. You were active on Twitter when you were away.
I was feeling good. And then led to feeling terrible the rest of the time. But
okay.
So Indiana band comes out and does their thing, and it's band.
College band,
I don't know much
whatever
about it. But then Ohio State bands come out, and you're like, oh, there's a difference here. And then Indiana's band was in the end zone of one, playing their stuff to us. Ohio State playing the end, and it's just like they're having like a band off. And I'm like, how cool would it be if they're like freaking Patrick Wall and Osgood meet at the center and just start beating that crap out of each other? That would have been awesome. But dude, I couldn't believe it. Like they're spelling out whatever they spell out, and then I don't know, all the saxophone players, they'd hit a corner, put their saxophone up in the air, and it just looks so cool that the little motion that they were in.
Yeah.
I was literally like, and I'm actually excited we got here to see the band.
It's the whole experience. That's what makes college football different. It's the pomp of the circumstance. It's the bands. So, yeah, I'm glad you got to see it.
It was very cool.
Did you play in band?
No, I was into other stuff.
You're into illegal stuff? You didn't play in band? Spivak, did you play in band at Columbine?
I did not.
Really? Am I the only one, Kev?
What'd you play?
Drums. Drummers have great rhythm. So you guys were all jocks and didn't play in the band. I guess because we had 8 people in my class.
I mean, I was in choir.
Okay, there you go.
But not
See?
Band.
Was it like show choir? Were you doing like a dance number and singing?
No dance numbers, no.
Just standing on the rafters or whatever?
Whatever they call it.
Risers?
Concert choir or whatever it was.
Choir was required in middle school and then an elective in high school. So we all took it in middle school because we had to. And plus Arlene was in choir and she was smoking back in the day. So you just wanted to be around her.
Well, that was part of the reason why I took choir, because there were several
ladies.
Ladies,
yeah, several things to look at in my choir class. I'll put it that way.
Okay, so do you have a good voice?
I did.
I've heard Drew sing, actually. He's pretty good.
How did you hear Drew sing?
We did
You in the shower?
Oh, yeah, we
together?
did do a parody.
We did parody songs early on.
Oh, okay.
Me, Kevin, and Drew did it, and Drew was the best of us 3.
There you go.
I think Kevin wrote the song, so you get credit for
He
that.
did write
I
the
wrote
song.
Wrote it the word, you get a third, Kev.
I got 3 spins. Oh, that's 100%er. Because no one else wrote the song with me.
I didn't do anything, Neither did Drew.
I got the full 100%.
So, choir, band, anything for you?
I was in choir in middle school. I played air guitar in high school.
You still do.
Still do.
I'm not looking at your face. Not making eye
Drew,
contact.
I want to ask you about the Notre Dame thing.
Okay.
Because I
You
understand.
don't seem to be offended by it at all.
I understand the argument, but I think there's one to be made as to why they're not in too.
I'm not. Let's put it this way. I'm not offended by it. Now, I would have been offended by had Notre Dame gotten in and Miami had not gotten in. That'd have been wrong because you have equal records. They had the head-to-head in which Miami won the football game. The thing I think that the committee got wrong is that I think Notre Dame should have been in over Alabama, because you look at Alabama's resume. Of course, they're always going to get more credit than they deserve because guess what? They play in the SEC. We all know the SEC is a really good conference, but it also gets overblown a lot of times because 2 of Alabama's wins were against Tennessee and Missouri, who ended up being ranked teams who really had no business being ranked. Neither one of them beat a team over 500 the entire season. So they shouldn't have been ranked in the first place. You look at the losses that these 2 teams suffered. Notre Dame had 2 losses on the season, the first 2 weeks of the year, to 2 teams that were in the playoff by a combined 4 points.
Wow.
Alabama got blown out on the road in week 1 by a bad Florida State team. Really bad Florida State team. And then you look at Alabama, yes, they played in the SEC championship game. They didn't show up.
Nope.
They got dominated by Georgia, a team that they'd beaten earlier on in the season. So I know some people look at it and say, you can't knock a team for playing in a conference championship game. But did you know, over the last 16 conference champions, that this is the first time that the loser of the conference championship didn't get knocked down at least one ranking?
Oh, I did not know that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So is that all the noise they made a year ago, or just because
yeah,
they're
that's
Alabama
crying.
No, I think it's more along the lines of if the committee would have knocked Alabama down, that would have put the end of the conference championship games, which should go away in the first place. But let's be honest, the SEC and the Big Ten conference championship games are big money makers for those conferences because of the TV ratings and stuff like that. So that is probably why why Alabama didn't get knocked, because the SEC would have been like, well, forget this, then we don't need to do a conference championship game. What's the point in doing it if the loser of that is gonna get knocked out of the playoff?
And I agree with that.
Well, and that's what sucks about this whole committee thing is they're making decisions not based on football.
They're not. Well, the fact that they had Notre Dame above Miami all year long.
Right.
When we had the head-to-head, we already knew who the better team was, and yet you waited till the last week to flip it. It's just so silly.
Oh, and then they said that yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, the head-to-head meant so much. Well, why did you ignore it for the last 6 weeks?
Exactly.
You can't come back on your word and say it means so much when you proved to us it didn't in your eyeballs 6 weeks ago.
Yeah, the whole thing is silly. Like, can we just get to a point where we get either 16 teams or hell, let's go crazy. Let's just put 24 teams in and just give automatic bursts. So you get 4 for the Big Ten, 4 for the SEC, 3 for the Big 12, 3 for the ACC, and then a group of 5 champion and or Notre Dame. and then you have a bunch of wild cards after that.
Because that's probably what's more likely to happen is expansion rather than forcing Notre Dame to join a conference.
Notre Dame won't join a conference, but didn't they make it worse by taking this ball and going home?
No, actually, I have no problem with them not playing in a bowl game.
Really?
The bowl games are dumb. They mean nothing. Like, remember how last year I kept telling you guys the CU BYU Alamo game didn't matter? It didn't matter at all.
Nope.
Bowl games do not matter. Now, that is kind of a downside of this college football playoff or bust type thing. It's like the bowl games don't matter, but let's be honest. Outside of about 4 or 5 bowl games, none of them have really mattered anyway. So let's just get rid of it. Let's start the college football playoff this first Saturday in December. And then guess what? You end it on January 1st when it should end, and then you start the college football calendar for the next season January 2nd with transfer portal, coaches hirings, all this stuff. This whole thing is so easy to figure out.
It's almost like you're using common sense.
Right, I know.
What are you doing?
And yet these ding-dongs that get paid a ton of money can't figure it out. It blows the mind.
Yeah, I would love to see Notre Dame get in a conference that would handle all of this stuff for them, but they get to do whatever they want. And to your point about them not being in a bowl game, guess what I wasn't going to do anyway? Watch Notre Dame in a bowl game. So it doesn't change my life in any instance.
And by the way, did you know that next year Notre Dame has a secret kind of agreement with the playoff committee that if they're in the top 12 of the rankings, they're automatically in the playoff starting next year.
What?
Uh-huh.
How do they get that?
When did that come up?
I just heard about it yesterday.
Whoa.
But this has been a thing. Apparently, I think this is something they signed after last season.
That's weak sauce.
Why do you think Notre Dame's ever going to join a conference? There's no need for that.
They don't have to.
They don't have to. Yeah. They skipped the line.
Yeah, it's probably more likely this is the last 12-team playoff so that there's less of this nonsense.
Yeah, it's going to 16 next year.
Yep.
No question. And that's fine.
Yeah, I want them to move it up anyway, so that'll
too.
force their hand, and then we get more college football, and we don't have this weird gap for no reason at all.
Because why are you going up against the NFL?
It's dumb.
Like, think about it. That Saturday, the first round, they're going up against 2 NFL games. That's stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what are you doing? Don't go up against the NFL. And you saw what they did with the scheduling. They put the 2 games that are probably not going to be competitive up against the NFL, which was smart on their part, but it's just like, don't go up against the NFL if you don't have to. Be done. That should be like the semifinal weekend, and then you got the national championship game at the Rose Bowl every year, January 1st.
Yep. Common sense. It's not that difficult. Drew just laid out what it should be, and yet here we are having another argument about the teams that didn't make the college football playoff. Hour 3, done. Just like that. Let's get into quarter number 4, hearing a little bit from Sean Payton. What did he say about the 10th straight win? And his QB, his Q as he calls him, getting better each week? We'll hear from Payton next.
The Broncos won their 10th game in a row and secured a key tiebreaker over New England. With a month remaining in the season, will the road to Super Bowl 60 run through the Mile High City? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here. I'm going to be blunt. If your windows are drafty, sticking, or leaking, cold nights are costing you money. In January, they'll cost you even more. Window prices are going up. Gravina's Window Center of Littleton is locking in 2025 pricing, but orders must be placed by December 31st. Don't let the 2026 price increase punch you in the wallet. Order by December 31st or you're paying 2026 prices. Go to windowsforyourhome.com or call them at 303-794-0490.
Are you ready for the holidays? Hi, this is Scott Matthew with Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry. We have a great selection to choose from and special gifts with purchase. Discover elegant Allison Kaufman diamond bracelets. Select styles 30% off. These pieces are limited. When they're gone, they're gone. Looking to pop the question? Come to Matthew's Fine Watches and Jewelry and let our family be a part of your special day.
Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry in the Highlands Ranch Town Center and at MatthewsFineWatches.com.
This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where we've successfully treated thousands of men for low testosterone and helped them feel like their old selves again. Please take a moment and listen to how we help Greg.
Hi, my name is Greg. I've been a patient of Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic for over 10 years. I noticed that I was really tired. I was lethargic. I didn't sleep really well, and I was overweight. My waist was 4 inches over what it should have been. It was really difficult for me to lose the body shape I didn't like. And of course, my marriage, yes. No man in their 40s wants to have low libido in their marriage. I'm really thankful for this therapy because it just makes me feel the man I want to be, active, at home, everywhere. If you're feeling like I was, call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic today and get checked. You have nothing to lose and everything to gain.
Thanks, Greg. It's true. Low T therapy will likely change your life. Your initial appointment is only $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Hey folks, Stoke here from my friends at Embers Golf, your go-to spot for holiday shopping. That's right, gear up, save big, and surprise the golf fan in your family. Embers Golf is family-owned and customer-focused, so you know you're getting the best service and the best deals. I know, I got a full bag fitting from my guys over there, Trevor and Tate. I'm telling you, it was the absolute best. I love my new clubs that I got this year. Driver 3-wood, all my irons. What a golf year it's been. So don't wait, shop now at embersgolf.com. Embers Golf, where your passion meets a greet.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Hi there, I'm Kim Rudell, owner of Wills and Wellness Estate Planning. If you are planning to create your estate plan this year but haven't done it yet, you still have time. As an incentive to check this off your list, we're offering a 10% discount to the fan listeners during the month of December. Just mention this ad. You can find us at willsandwellness.com or give us a call at 720-266-8190.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it? Yes, you can. Can I kick it?
Nix, he's going to run it this time at the 5. Nix is in. Touchdown. And what an opening drive for the Broncos. A.J. Cole punting to Mims. It's a short punt. Mims a running start at the 48 and able to break free. Marvin Mims calling out blockers inside the 20. Touchdown! How about it? Somehow Mims was able to stay up. A Houdini and the Broncos take the lead. Harvey up the middle. Harvey takes it in. Touchdown! His 5th rushing touchdown of the season. And the Broncos add to their lead.
That's great stuff from our own Kevin Kistner. CBS with the call. Kevin put the montage together. What a game yesterday. Broncos get it done. Control in the AFC. Control is the NFL's best record. Now all you got to do is match what the Patriots do down the stretch. And, well, I don't know. I was about to say the Patriots have a tougher schedule. I'm not sure that's the case. The Patriots have the Bills and the Ravens. Maybe they're better two teams than what the Packers, Jags, Chiefs, or Chargers would be as individuals. But you got to match what they do. And if that's the case, Cecil, the Broncos will finish this season with the number 1 seed. We'll all be chilling during the wild card weekend, watching and seeing who the next opponent is. But I'm not sure outside of them being the Peyton Manning type of offense, and that might not be something we ever see again. This Broncos team is answering the bell here, certainly over the last 3 weeks when Bo has started to look better.
Yeah, Bo has started to look better over the last 3 weeks, and he's so comfortable. He's so calm. He's so cool. He's collected in what he does, and him and Sean Payton are on the same page. They're rolling. Don't look at the box score and be like, oh, no, touchdowns. Okay, this ain't fantasy football. This is about getting wins, and how do you look as you're getting said wins? And it's not the fourth quarter, Bo's going tempo, and now they pull the rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah.
This is game quarter 1 to quarter 4, full time, running this offense, looking smooth. I'm not necessarily going to say dominant because it is a one-score game because of the stupid field goal late for # reasons. But I look at this and go, that's a damn fine game and a good trio of games now from Bo Nix. Going to do it again. Green Bay is a pretty tough test, but Bo Nix is capable, and we've seen that over the last 3 weeks.
Sean Payton was asked about Bo playing better each week, really going back to those 3 weeks that Cecil mentioned.
I think, look, with a quarterback in his second year, it's each week, growth. There's certain things that might happen where the next time it's corrected. There's certain things each week that takes place. His job is to lead his team to the end zone and to win. He's something. He's tough to sack, and his off-schedule accuracy is really good. So yeah, I think it's it comes with playing.
His accuracy is really good. Sean's talked about his accuracy off schedule basically since he drafted him. And then now, and you think about, I'm calling for more rushing from Bo. I have for the last couple of weeks. Think about that. You can already be accurate on the run. Now can you be a danger moving the ball downfield with your arms on the run? Or, hey, like we saw yesterday, your backs are turned towards me. I'm just going to take off and go. He could have done it on the first touchdown before that 8-yard run because they got a penalty there, but that was a weird little jump throw, and R.J. Harvey was also out of bounds. But,
right.
I think Bo can. There's another gear for Bo as a passer and a rusher.
Yeah, and as a rusher, that's where you can attack. I'm not saying 10 carries like he had against the Saints last year. That's too many, but I think 4 to maybe 5. That's an appropriate number. So Bo Nix into 4 to 5 and a designed run or 2 along the way. Plus, and the chat room has noticed this as well, on run-pass options, Bo's got to run sometimes. Because right now, if I see an RPO action, I'm trained as a defender to just go get the running back.
Mm-hmm.
Bo doesn't pull it as much as he needs to. Like, once in a while, and watch that edge, watch the defender crashing. But right now, what you're seeing is defenders are just going straight for the back.
Yep.
They're not even paying attention to Bo Nix, which means got him. You can get him as long as Bo does pull one and run one. Make him pay for that, because right now, they're not even concerned with Bo on RPO, and they need to be concerned with Bo.
And that's one of those things like, hey, that just turned into a 40-yard touchdown run because nobody's going to catch him from behind. The other thing Sean Payton was asked about is the running backs. We'll get to R.J. Harvey specifically, but he was asked about how the running backs looked. He used them all in the win yesterday.
Yeah, I thought both backs ran hard. Thought the guys up front played well. Thought we blocked the perimeter well. The play actions and some of the spread out formations, were efficient. So it was a good win.
I will say this. We'll get into more tomorrow about how the running game looks and Jalil's role in that. His big run, he had 4 rushes for 22 yards. One of them was an 11-yarder where he breaks to the outside. It's the story of his career. If he gets rid of that ankle tackle, he's out up the sideline for a big-time touchdown. So he's doing better about finding that hole and hitting it faster, but he's still like, hey, that one broken tackle away from it being a 60-yard house call rather than an 11-yard gain.
And
still good with the 11 yards, but I would like to see some of those house calls too.
Yeah, you can see it. And some of the footing issues, like you can see that it's almost there for this ground game, and that's another key. R.J. Harvey could have easily had over 100 yards rushing, and he doesn't need to. It's not a requirement. It certainly make you feel good and certainly feel good about the way R.J. Harvey looked yesterday. But you can tell on those runs when he gets up and he taps the ball. Like Sean said, he's quiet. I really don't think that. But, R.J. might be a little bit different to the media than he is to the coaching staff. But you can see that kind of anger. He knows what's building there. And he's learning something that he should have learned, but he's learning now, like follow your blocks. And then when you get to that second level, that's when you make a move. That's when you bounce it. But make sure you get past the line of scrimmage, then start dealing. His yards before contact, much more healthy than they were entering that game. Don't have the final numbers yet, but we'll be looking at that to see if he can bump up, because J.K. Dobbins was a full yard greater than R.J. Harvey in terms of yards before contact, meaning the holes are there. It was a yard and a half contact for J.K. That needs to be a yard and a half for R.J. Then he can be really dangerous.
Sean was asked about, he goes into 2 things here, the Harvey touchdown and how big the Mims return on a punt was for a touchdown.
It was tremendous balance by RJ on that play. And then I don't know what the numbers are, but when you score in special teams or you score on defense, you're over 80% winner. It was amazing because from my angle, which was pretty like right there to see Mims come out of that, kind of that pile. That was a big play.
It's almost like the same instance of RJ. He's a bigger frame, but he gets in that little pile. And I love that part. The big fella's pushing him around.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, he's in the end zone and hadn't hit the ground yet. And Mims, I mean, dude, how is Mims not down in that moment? He said after the game, he's like, I took a pretty good lick on the pump before, and I thought it was going to be the same thing.
Right.
But he just didn't wrap me up. There's another one. Was the first drive? Jamal Adams trying to tackle R.J. Harvey on a 3rd and 3, and he literally keeps his balance, shoves him to the ground, plants that hand, and takes it to a first down.
Right.
Who knows what the game looks like because they wouldn't score, and then the Raiders come out and have success on the first drive.
Right.
You're already talking about people going nuts on Twitter. Imagine what it would have been like if that were the case.
It would have been bad, but that's another thing. With R.J. Harvey, a couple of times you saw that contact balance, something that he's always been good at. He was in college. He's certainly that in the pros where he's not a small back. He's compact. He's built low to the ground, and that low center of gravity means you better wrap him up. Because if you try to give him a shoulder, he can put that arm down. He can keep his feet moving, and it's very important for a young running back to know that leg drive is a thing. It's one of the, keys to with a running back. Terrell Davis and I have this great debate of like footwork and vision. What's more important? Your eyes or your feet? And for me, it's feet. And who am I to argue with Terrell Davis? Of course, I'm some chucklehead on the radio. That's who. TD always talks about the vision. Well, didn't they say R.J. Harvey, the Broncos felt, had the best vision in the draft?
That's right. Good memory.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then utilize your vision and make sure that you can't contain your balance as he did on that play with Adams trying to get him down.
Yeah, it was a hell of a play.
That's a great football play. You can't coach that.
And it's something, hey, I know how big this is. It's 3rd down.
Yep.
We've been rolling so far.
Yep.
I'm not going to be the one responsible for my team not putting points on the board in our first drive. All right, we'll hear a bit more from Sean Payton a little later on and as we get into the week. But Christmas, just a couple weeks away. It could come early for Broncos country with a division title as soon as next week, Cecil. Details coming up next.
The Broncos offense came out swinging. Thanks to a strong performance by R.J. Harvey. Is the rookie runner proving he can be trusted to take control of Denver's backfield? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Are you maxed out on credit cards or you're struggling with high-interest debt? You could pay it off in days with Cake's Fast Cash Equity Loans. What's up, everybody? It's Cecil. Get the cash you need without touching your low mortgage rate. No appraisals, no waiting, no BS. You know what I mean. One Cake client recently got approved for $180,000 in under 24 hours. They paid off debt, renovated their kitchen while cutting thousands in monthly expenses. Huge. CakeHome.com's instant approval qualifies you with no hard credit pull at low rates. Call CakeHome.com now for a free instant appraisal to see how much cash you can get. CakeHome.com is A+ rated by the BBB with over 900 5-star Google reviews. CakeHome.com service is the best. Call now to start the conversation. It's 1-800-EAT-CAKE. That's 1-800-EAT-CAKE to get relief today. Call 1-800-EAT-CAKE before time runs out. Cake Mortgage Corp, Equal Housing Lender, NMLS 1734623. Licensed in Colorado by the Division of Real Estate. Terms and conditions apply based on approved credit.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Navigating personal injury claims on your own can feel like trying to solve a puzzle with missing pieces. Don't let things fall apart. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
Most people don't think about their garage door until it stops working. Hi, I'm Tommy Mello, owner of Don's Garage Door Service. A noisy garage door is a cry for help. Most repairs are simple, but if left untreated, they can turn into costly repairs. Your garage door works hard every day, and a little maintenance goes a long way. We fix garage doors fast with quality parts designed to last a lifetime. There's never a good time for your garage door to break, whether you're rushing to work or you're trying to get the kids to school. We know how much you rely on your garage door. That's why we offer same-day repairs, because life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Over 90,000 5-star reviews don't happen by accident. They happen by putting people first. Fixing your garage door is what we do, but making your life easier and your home safer is why we do it. Families trust us because we deliver, and we'd be honored to earn your trust too. From repairs to upgrades, call Don's Garage Door Service today.
The right financial strategies can make a huge difference, especially if you're nearing retirement. Adam Mueller talks retirement strategies with Mile High Money. Saturday mornings at 8 on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health.
At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
With Steel, batteries are included. This holiday season, give a gift that's ready to go right out of the box. For everything from cleaning up the yard to cutting up firewood, Steel tools check off the wish list and knock out the to-do list. And right now, buy select battery tool sets and get a free extra battery. Visit SteelUSA.com for holiday deals and gift ideas. Happy holidays from Steel. Offer valid for a limited time only at participating dealers while supplies last.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America N.A. in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Hey, I'm Steffi. You may know me from your social feed. I go big for the holidays, so I'm going to Famous Footwear because the best gifts are giving famous. My friends and family are going to love all these styles from Nike, Adidas, Crocs, New Balance, Skechers, and more. With over 800 stores, you're never far from the perfect gift. So make your list and make it famous. Come in today for buy one pair, get one half off at your local Famous Footwear or famous.com. Some exclusions apply.
Advent Health is Littleton's home for highly specialized, life-changing heart care. From preventive screenings to personalized treatment options, it's heartfelt care from expert hands. The Advent Health Heart and Vascular Institute is now open, ready to provide wholehearted care for your whole health.
Stay up to date on the Broncos and the latest news from around the league with our NFL insider James Palmer, exclusively on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Mondays on The Rundown with Richie Carney, Tuesday afternoons on The Drive, and Friday mornings on Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, all season long. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
You want to do one of my favorite radio activities with me, Cease?
So many activities.
You want to make fun of the Chiefs for a while?
I love it. Let's do it, man.
Let's do that for a little while.
Did you recircle back to your, smells like losers in here?
Well, dude,
you need to bring that up every single week, every single loss from now until eternity. When the Chiefs lose, you need to retweet your own tweet. You can, do the Angel Reese thing, right, where you rebound your own tweet. I think you need to just, back at this, Chiefs. What's it smell like today?
I will say, I'm trying to go through my tweets real quick. We got a Twitter follower who's really good, Jonesin for Broncos.
Jonesin.
He's Luke Jones 5280 on Twitter. He's really good.
Oh yeah, I've met Luke. He's a big comic book guy too.
Oh really?
What up, Luke?
Awesome. Well, he went back yesterday and started replying to some of the folks that were replying to me, so that it gets back in my mentions.
Okay.
So I really, really did enjoy that. So
nice.
Yeah, he was hitting him with the Ace Ventura gif, Lahu Zeher.
Right.
When he's on the mountain there. So yeah, Jonesin for Broncos, fun stuff on Twitter. But they are officially mathematically eliminated from winning the division. Can't do it. If they win out, they get to 10 wins. The Broncos sit at 11 right now. It snaps the streak of 9 straight division titles. Thank goodness that's over. So a new division champion will be crowned in 2025. And check this out, man. Shout out to Drew for the info here. It could be the Broncos by next week. If the Broncos beat the Packers, the Chargers lose tonight to Philly. It is in LA, but it's possible.
Man, that matters. Do they have a home field advantage or no?
Not really. It's LA. And then the Chargers and Chiefs are going to play next week. So the Chiefs aren't a problem anymore. If the Chargers lose tonight, the Chargers lose next week, and the Broncos beat the Packers. And by the way, that Chargers-Chiefs game is in the early window. Packers and Broncos are going to be at 2:25. So they'll know what's on the line by the time they kick off at 2:25. Chargers lose tonight, Chargers lose next week. The Broncos beat the Packers. They not only celebrate win number 12, they celebrate a division championship. They can win the AFC West as soon as next week if these things happen.
Week 15.
And they take care of business against the Packers.
This reminds me of the day. Like back in the day when the AFC West champion Denver Broncos is like every year with Peyton Manning, and then Sports Illustrated runs the special of like, get your AFC West champion hat for the Denver Broncos. I would proudly rock an AFC West champion hat.
How times have changed.
So it's been so long. It used to be we'd make fun of it, and then today we're like, can you please give me the AFC championship hat? I think it would be awesome if the Broncos can do that. And what you're basically implying is that the Chargers have to choke. Well, who are they?
Oh, they're chokers.
Isn't that what they do?
That's what they do well.
That's what they do. So I think the Chargers will choke. It's up to the Broncos to get in this thing, and the Green Bay game, of the remaining 4 now, none of them are like, it's okay to lose. It's never okay to lose. And Sean Payton with his comments last week of like hating to lose more than he loves to win, that's what makes him great. This Green Bay game is going to be your toughest test, but it's also the one that you could drop, and it doesn't impact you as much as a conference game against Jacksonville, a division game against the Chiefs, or a division game against the Chargers. You want to win them all, collect them all, but all right, this Green Bay game, it'll have a little bit more on the line, even though it's out of conference.
Yeah, I mean, I still have this scenario in my head that I would just love to see, and it's mostly so that Sean can kind of have his double bird moment at the league. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe he would want the shine on a Christmas night game. But, man, you find a way for the Chargers to lose over the next couple of weeks. You beat Green Bay. You beat Jacksonville. You're already a division champ. I just have this dream that they sit their starters against the Chiefs in Week 17 the way the Chiefs did it to the Broncos last year.
Right.
I don't know. Do you think Sean would want to do that, being a national televised game, or you want to show off his toys that is Bo Nixon?
Maybe show him off a little bit. That's an interesting strategic conversation. Do you want to go in coasting? Years ago, Peyton Manning and the Colts, they'd wrap it up by like week 13, and then they'd rest for a month. And then that caused problems.
Yeah.
They would struggle when it came to the postseason, and didn't help with the idiot kicker Mike Vanderjagt out there pointing at Bill Cowher and then missing a kick. But if you look at that sort of scenario, I think teams have learned, like, you want to stay as fresh as possible when you get to the postseason. So maybe it's like a half for Bo, and then he sits the second half. I'm not sure, but either way, that's an interesting kind of zip code to live in.
Well,
could the Broncos rest their starters?
You're talking about, all right, if it's just the Kansas City game, well, why wouldn't they save it and do it in Week 18?
And do it for Week 18, yes.
And then you could be talking about 2 weeks off. Is that too much?
No, that's way too much. Way too much. Play him against Kansas City. Play him a half against the Chargers. If things are wrapped up for the conference, number 1 seed is on the line. So very important. I don't think it's a need, but so very important because it eliminates one game.
Yeah.
It eliminates the fact that you don't have to play one extra game.
I mean, man, it goes to the fact of, I know there's going to be some powerful teams, some dangerous teams in the AFC. You got to come here in January. You got to go to Empower Field in January, and you got to score more than 24 points to beat the Broncos. How many teams can do that against this defense?
Good luck.
And 24 points is what they've averaged here over the last 3 weeks, which is the sample size we're using because we've seen a better Bo. I don't know how many teams, or if there are any, in the AFC. I still have a lot of respect for the Rams, but in the AFC that I go, oh, yeah, they can come to Denver and cause fits against this defense. I'm not sure I feel that way about anybody.
I like that better Bo.
A better Bo.
They see a better Bo.
That's what we've had the last 3 weeks. This version of Bo, dude, what Kevin gave us, a 70% completion in the last 3 weeks, that's huge. And I said it. I'm going to be okay with fullback runs because I have to be. I'm going to be okay with a little dink and dunk stuff because I have to be. And if that's an extension of your running game because you don't quite have it figured out yet without J.K. Dobbins, why wouldn't we be all right with that?
Well, the aerial attack is fun. Again, people love the wow factor. Broncos have some wow factor. But I'll tell you this, wow starts with W. So if as long as there's a win, a long pass is a low percentage play. So you're going to take your shots. You're going to set them up. That's where sequencing comes in. So set up your deep shots. Take them when it's appropriate time. But the whole, I think Kliss tweeted about this, like, oh, game manager. It's not a dirty word.
No way.
Tom Brady was a game manager, and he's got more Super Bowls than anybody.
Mm-hmm.
So if Bo Nix is a game manager and he gets a bunch of rings, who gives a crap?
Yeah, you know what they'll call him? A Super Bowl champion, not a game manager.
Right.
You'll call him a Super Bowl champion.
And you're looking at so many things. And with this defense, we're going to be very honest. And if you get offended by this, we'll get offended as you like. With this defense not being the 2015 defense, you know what I'm thinking? Because I'm greedy. You can get more than one.
Ooh.
One, you have most of your defenders paid outside of like JFM or whatever. Mm-hmm. But usually these great defenses, 85 Bears, 2000 Ravens, whatever, like all these great defense gets one. 2015 Broncos, did they get another one? No, one. They got one. But if your defense can be like really strong but not the best ever, you're in line to sustain that and then get more than one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can do that you can get a Super Bowl or two on Bo Nix's rookie contract. You want to talk about great value?
Yeah.
There's your Walmart reference. So, yeah, make it happen. And then think of what's ahead.
Well, you think about that pendulum of like
you
the
get
defense.
A ring or two.
The defense doesn't have to be perfect
right.
week in and week out because the offense can pick up more slack than they ever have.
And then as Bo grows, like this isn't the best of Bo.
No.
Like, oh my God, we're at like 60% Bo. What if we're at 80% Bo? What if it's 100% Bo?
Yeah.
Look out.
What was that movie where that girl was trying to like sneak drugs?
Lucy.
Yeah, and it would like
it was
unlock.
Great. Scarlett Johansson.
It's a great movie.
She's magical.
Yeah, I would watch her movies.
So, you know me and blondes. I am.
yeah.
I get distracted. I'm off my game.
There's
like
a Latino
blondes.
baddie with blonde hair. Cecil's done for. He is not speaking the rest of the time.
I can't speak.
But that's what Bo's only at 60% right now. He's still got more like brain power to give.
Yeah, Lucy's a great. There's a lot of themes in Lucy that people should think about.
She kicks the crap out of some dudes in that movie. It's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's a great movie.
All right, well, you brought it up. That term game manager. Bo Nix was asked about that and asked the question, why is that considered a negative term? Neither of us think it is. How will Bo answer that? We'll find out next.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan at Blue Sports Stable in Superior for our Denver Sports Equipment Drive, benefiting Recruiting Classroom. We're taking donations of new or gently used sports equipment through December 20th. Head to denversports.com/equipment for a list of drop-off locations and most needed items. And help us spread some cheer this holiday season.
Is your financial advisor offering you up to a 30% upfront bonus? Or are they promising you up to 10% growth per year, all for your retirement income? If not, then you need to come to Trajan Wealth. I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. If you have a plan to retire within the next 10 years, don't wait only to find out it's too late. I've seen hardworking folks like you retire only to be required to go back to work, all because their advisor told them guarantees like these were too good to be true. They're not. That's up to $30,000 upfront or up to $10,000 per year on $100,000, all guaranteed for retirement income. Don't keep working when you're supposed to be retired, and don't let any financial advisor tell you it's too good to be true. Call Trajan today, 720-204-8100. That's 720-204-8100.
Annuities, not advisory products. DBA Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions. Additional disclosures at trajanwealth.com.
Planning out your holiday pictures? Let's move you to the front because at Soda Weight Loss, you could drop the belly fat and gain your confidence back, just like Ramon.
I used to dread those pictures. I'd position myself behind someone taller or make sure I was holding a plate so nobody focused on my belly. But that was before Soda. Soda gave me more than a smaller waistline. It gave me back the confidence to wear what I want. And they make it simple. No injections, no hunger, just a plan that works.
Soda Weight Loss is built for busy people like you.
I lost 82 pounds in just 16 weeks. No hunger, no drugs, just steady, real-life progress with the nutritionist who helps you every step of the way.
That's why Soda has nearly 9,000 Google reviews. And right now, the most popular offer of the season is back. Join today, and your partner joins free. Visit sodaweightloss.com. That's SOTA weightloss.com.
Soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're
We're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person. Or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Dan Jacobs for 303 Law 4040, and I'm here with that beautiful voice you hear on the other end of the phone oftentimes when you call 303 Law 4040. It's my lovely wife, Kimberly. Kim, I know you and I had so much fun the other day. We actually met with a couple that had been in an accident up north in their house the other day, and Randy was so excited. He's like, I can't believe it. It's the lovely wife. She's right here in my kitchen.
He's too kind. It was really great to meet him and his wife and his pets and just be able to help them.
I think it helps that when you answer the phone, when people call 303 Law 4040, it makes things, I know calling a lawyer can be scary, but I don't know, your soothing voice just makes it a little bit easier.
Well, I just want to help. That's all. And I know how to do that.
I love the holidays. I always like to wish our listeners happy holidays. Would you like to do so as well?
Absolutely. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful new year.
And I hope you never need us, but just in case, save that number in your phone. You never know when you're going to need it. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids are going to grow, new memes will come out, but also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Well, thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. Plus, you get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices with no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all your devices are going to be working in perfect harmony, and you get our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, no strings attached. So even though your kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. All with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Babe, your arms look amazing. Working out is paying off.
Thanks. I just wish my chest matched. No matter what I do, I'm frustrated with my man boobs.
Hey, don't beat yourself up. More than half of men have gynecomastia. It's gland tissue, not laziness. Same thing is happening to my friend Trisha's husband. He went to Dr. Cameron Dastry at Modern Surgical Arts of Denver.
For real? You get good results?
He got great results. Call him, honey.
Call today. They're offering complimentary consultations for the fan listeners. 303-470-3400 or at modernsurgicalarts.com.
Need a plumber? Euro Plumbing has the lowest prices in town. Rock bottom prices on whole house repipes, sewer line repairs, even water heaters. 720-500-3000.
It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
Here we go, Kev. This is what Bo Nix is saying?
This is what Bo needs to do. Just put it out there for everybody. The soundtrack of the Denver Broncos season. What is it? We've gotten a lot of great answers today.
Yeah, this might be a
I think
good
my
one, too.
prerogative. Because we're not worried about what other people say about Bo. Bo Nix is awesome. He's the snip, snap, snap. And if you don't believe that, then you can... Finish that yourself.
Yeah.
Finish that yourself. By the way, my sister...
Do you think Bo Nix knows who Bobby Brown is?
No.
I don't either.
My sister Carrie texted me and said Pantera should be their theme song.
Yeah.
And it's 21 years today that Dimebag Darrell was killed on stage.
Oh, no. Wow.
Yeah, so we lost Dimebag, killed on stage. Just horrific event.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a little Pantera. I wouldn't mind, Kev, if we came back at 45 with a little Cowboys from Hell or something like that.
You want to listen through that and maybe
Cemetery Gates?
Yeah.
Like something like that?
Walk is an all-time.
Walk is an all-timer.
When I was framing houses, when I had a construction gig.
Oh, yeah. Everybody listened to Pantera.
Yeah, like that would come on. I'm like, let's build stuff. Just go nuts, dude.
I think we all need that. Pantera is great workout music.
Yeah.
For those of you that care to work out, like, Pantera is awesome for workout music. I guess not the workout portion, but I guess maybe that's why I'm a metalhead.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I just love mosh pits, love energy.
Mosh pitting with the boys.
Mhm.
Nothing better than.
Yes.
Our girl Stacy out in Sedalia says, "We ready." That's the song for the Broncos now.
We ready.
Stacy, you're right. They're certainly ready.
Sedalia, right around the corner from Old Roxborough, but not in the mountains, Drew.
Yeah.
Sedalia's not in the mountains.
Sedalia's a nice spot, too. You have a nice spot, but Sedalia's
Sedalia's pretty nice, too. Decker's back there.
Yeah. I don't think anybody can top your backyard.
No.
Of what's there.
No.
It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. It's Arrowhead Golf Course.
Yeah, yeah.
You got to go up the hogback, but the
nice little
hogback's
setup.
there. Nobody's built behind me, and they can't.
We need to have a sleepover at the Lammies, and about 10 p.m. midnight, we put on 4 headlights and go out and hit a couple balls on the golf course.
I do have night vision.
Oh, perfect.
So we can be like stepbrothers?
Yeah. What's better as night vision goggles? When you're 40.
Right. So we could have night vision. I thought you were going to say we'd go like try to look at Lockheed because Lockheed's straight down the
I'm
mountain,
down for that, too.
down the hogback.
I think we have a guy that might be able to let us in. I'm not going to say his name.
Let's go get arrested.
Yeah, keep the text coming. Any last thoughts about what the Broncos theme song may be? We'll have some fun with that in the final 30 minutes before we get out of the way for Zach Bye and Philip Lindsay. I wanted to talk about game managers and the dirty word that is game manager at the NFL. A lot of people think that's a negative term. I don't look at it as such. Cecil, I want to know how you feel about it. But first, what's Bo think about being considered a game manager?
Yeah, you're right. It's become a negative thing. I don't know why, because the best quarterbacks of all time manage the game at a high level. I think the biggest difference is when the time comes down to it, they just find ways to make either an explosive or make another play. So all the good ones, all the great ones that win, they manage the game at a high level. Now, some are just more flashy, and I think they don't have that context or that tag. But it really doesn't matter because your job as a quarterback, execute the play that's called, get your team in the end zone. At the end of the day, have more points than the other team and find a way to win. And that's what we're managing to do. 10 wins is a long time. I don't think at any stage of football I've ever won 10 in a row. I take that back. My junior year I did, but I've come a long way. It's just a great number. I mean, it's hard to do, and guys have battled, and we've been through a lot of crap, and going to continue to get through all the rest of the season, and got a tough road ahead, but we're all ready to go and excited for it.
I like that little self-check. Like, no, I was great my junior year, too. I did that before.
You know what's interesting, and maybe this is a conversation we have later in the week? The win streak doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to those guys.
No,
nobody's in that building be like, we got 10 in a row, guys, yay. They know what's at stake, and I love that, man, because there's so many teams, and you can tell teams that aren't conditioned to be winners. This team has thought they could win the Super Bowl from the very first practice that they had.
Yeah.
I'm talking March, okay? Free agency, whatever. This team has thought that. So they're not fascinated by, we got 10 guys, yay, guys. While other teams, that are making a run or something like that, they're just not used to it. And even though they haven't done it and haven't won a playoff game with Bo Nix, this is a team that conducts themselves as if they are champions, which is a key in life. I always say, ask without hidden motive and be surrounded by your answer. The Broncos are surrounding themselves with the answer. They behave like champions so that they can go get that championship.
Yeah, it is. And as Bo says it, like it's levels to the game management. I know a lot of people may feel that way at times. And as I've said, since JK goes down, I'm not holding dink and dunk stuff to Bo Nix. I'm not looking that as a negative term. He said it. The best quarterbacks of all time have been game managers, but at a different level. You look back and Tom Brady with all of his Super Bowl rings. You think Tom Brady just did a 7-step drop and hooked the ball 40 yards downfield every time? Absolutely not. Nobody in the history of the NFL has won like that, and they never will win like that. You have to take the dink and dunk stuff. You have to win your matchups underneath to set your stuff up down the field. So game manager, I actually, that's like a tip of the cap. You're good at managing the game.
Right.
So that means you're good at what your boss wants you to do. Okay. I think every coach is looking for that.
Are we microphone managers?
I hope so.
I hope so, too. And by the way, when Brady did fire it downfield, what did he win with Randy Moss? Remember those days?
Didn't win won some regular season games, but not a championship.
Yeah, they were undefeated in the regular season and then got beat in the Super Bowl. So you can do that. That's cute, but it ain't fantasy football.
No.
So go out there and get that ring.
Our boy Big Perm checking back in says, night golfing and looking for orbs. Sounds like a great night over at Lockheed Martin. Yeah, Big Perm, we'll tell you when, man. We'll be out there. Kevin will like this. Our dude Laddie in Littleton. When I framed houses, we listened to country. Boss, because the boss gets to pick whatever they want.
Yes.
If you're the boss, it's your aux cord, for lack of a better term. You get to pick the music.
Right.
I worked for my cousin Dan Palmer, who's loves your music, metalhead, all that stuff.
Nice.
He was really getting down.
Well, and the thing is your boss gets to pick the music on the construction site, and they also get to pick the beer. Which isn't great because I worked with they kept saying oofty all the time. Biggie and I never knew what oofty meant because we're not from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Wisconsin.
I don't know what that
but
means
they'd
either.
be like oofta or oofty. If you're Wisconsinite, tell me because it's some sort of like exclamation like oofty, oofta, or whatever it is when they get mad or happy. I don't know. These Wisconsin construction guys I worked with, they were crazy.
Really?
They loved cheese.
Yeah, they do love
They were
cheese.
overweight. They kind of smelled, and they loved bad beer.
Yeah.
So I think it was like Schlitz or something.
Whatever's free. Let me get 6 Schlitzes.
Do they even make Schlitz anymore?
I don't know.
Yeah, but so we had bad beer. You'll be shocked to know construction workers drinking beer on the job.
Yeah,
but
right.
we had bad beer. So it's like, I'll stick with my water.
Yeah.
I'll just eat this sugar packet rather than drink a 12-pack. Man, those guys could drink.
Yes, they could. I'm like, so you guys are going to do this, and then we're going to fire up the nail guns. All right, I'm in. Let's do it.
Weapons while intoxicated. Okay.
Our boy Jason from Denver. We might have to meet up with Jason for a nice adult drink. He says, I worked at Lockheed, the Waterton facility back in the day. I could tell y'all some crazy stories about the things that happened there in the early 2000s. Yeah, Jason, I think we need to hang, man, and get some of those stories.
Yeah, let's go to Waterton Tavern, right? And let's break out the night vision goggles. And we won't go to Lockheed. We'll just watch it.
Yeah.
We'll just go up on the top of the hogback and we'll watch it.
I'm certainly down for some stuff like that. All right, let me tell you one more time about our partnership with Blue Sports Stable that's up in Superior. If you have not been, it's a must, especially if you have a kid into sports. They've got everything for you. We're teaming up with them and Recruiting Classroom. Recruiting Classroom is going to benefit from the Denver Sports Equipment Drive. It's going on now through December 20th. We're taking donations of gently used or new, if you can, sports equipment. Most items, the most needed items are hockey sticks, hockey skates, regular skates, football helmets, football pads, baseball bats, and lacrosse sticks. That game's growing like crazy, especially here in the great state of Colorado. For more drop-off locations, a list of needed items, you can get that at denversports.com/equipment. That is denversports.com/equipment. Like I said, if you're cleaning out the garage or the shed and you find something, it doesn't matter how used, come and bring it. Some kid can use it, and if you do have the extra scratch to buy something and donate it, well, it's going to go to a great cause. Again, denversports.com/equipment. All right, we'll come back, put a big bow on this thing for Zach and Phil, The Drive, give our final thoughts of the Broncos' victory, and get ready for some Monday Night Football coming up next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. He's Sean Payton finding balance on offense at just the right time. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. And people say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and Cecil. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So, looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Ulta Beauty's big holiday beauty sale is back with up to 50% off must-have gifts. Shop irresistible deals like the Shark Beauty Flex Style and Benefit Cosmetics travel size mascaras. With new offers weekly, same-day pickup or delivery, and our trusted associates, we make holiday shopping effortless. Head into Ulta Beauty today. Ulta Beauty. Gifting happens here.
Hey Broncos country, it's Terrell Davis here. You know, in the game of life, our most valuable asset is our health. With the right equipment, you can train like a pro. That's why I made the smart move to invest in fitness equipment with Fitness Gallery. It's a game changer. I have a true treadmill at home. It's the smoothest and quietest I've ever been on.
For the fitness fanatic on your Christmas list, save big this holiday season. At Fitness Gallery, we have deals everywhere, up to 50% off. Visit one of Fitness Gallery's 7 convenient locations from Colorado Springs to Fort Collins. We have you covered.
Samantha Flanagan here for Flanagan Law. Think a fender bender can't cause serious injuries? Think again. Many significant injuries don't show symptoms immediately. I've seen it. Protect your rights. Look for the Shamrock. Go with Flanagan Law. Online at flanagan.law.
FIFA World Cup 2026 is coming soon, but your opportunity to be there starts now through an exclusive offer with an eligible Bank of America Visa credit card. For a limited time, become a new customized cash rewards or unlimited cash rewards Visa credit card holder, and you will be eligible for a chance to purchase FIFA World Cup 2026 tickets. Learn more at BofA.com/cardFWC26. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America NA in partnership with Visa. Terms apply. Awards reserved.
Hey, I'm Steffi. You may know me from your social feed. I go big for the holidays, so I'm going to Famous Footwear because the best gifts are giving famous. My friends and family are gonna love all these styles from Nike, Adidas, Crocs, New Balance, Skechers, and more. With over 800 stores, you're never far from the perfect gift. So make your list and make it famous. Come in today for buy one pair, get one half off at your local Famous Footwear or famous.com. Some exclusions apply.
More than a few of our patients have talked to me about their first time, but it's not the first time you're probably thinking about. It's the first time that erectile dysfunction ruined the moment. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're over 50, it's likely you've had that first time yourself. But the good news is that if you're like most men, that first time can be the last time that ED impacts your sex life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, we're experts in treating ED. We've treated tens of thousands of men using protocols with success rates well over 90%. And those treatments have, in most cases, made sex great again for both them and their partners. You could even find that you're performing like you haven't in years. So if ED has been affecting your intimacy, it's time to make the last time that happens, the last time that happens. For just $99, you'll receive blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. We have 5 offices across the Front Range to serve you.
Join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan and Sun Cruiser at Mile High Station on Sunday, December 14th from 12 to 2:25 p.m. for the Fan Football pregame show. Get in the game with orange and blue face painting and Sun Cruiser iced tea vodka. Let the good times cruise all football season long.
Tune in to Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Wednesdays at 9:15 to hear ESPN NFL analyst Dan Orlovsky break down Bo Nix and the Broncos every week during football season. Denver Sports, 104.3 The Fan, DenverSports.com, and the Denver Sports app. It's Reaction Monday, powered by Silter Har Motors. Here's Dover and Cecil.
There we go. Yeah, see, this is nice. Kev, you gonna get down on this?
I could get down on this.
It's
because the song is Cowboys from Hell. That's why. It's like, oh, this is country, basically.
It's basically country.
The way we categorize country music today, if you just say the name Cowboy, it's a country song.
Yeah. It's the genre.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is nice. This I wouldn't have many arguments if this were the Broncos theme song. It's pretty badass, actually.
Oh, yeah.
This your sister's suggestion?
Yes.
This is cool. Shout out, Carrie. This is nice work. All right, we're going to talk about the Broncos, give some final thoughts. Real quick, though, no Nuggets tonight, but we do have some Nuggets news. Jamal Murray, he is the NBA Western Conference Player of the Week.
Nice.
And it's the first time in his career that he has earned this. He becomes the 19th different Nugget in franchise history to be named Player of the Week, the first other than Nikola Jokic since 2018. When Paul Millsap won one of these awards during the week where Jamal's been the Western Conference Player of, he averaged 29.8 points per game, that's 30, averaged 4.5 rebounds, career high for what he's ever done, 7.5 assists, career high for what he's ever done, and then I always talk about his efficiency. He has been the definition of the last week, shooting a 59.5% clip from the field, a 62% clip from beyond the arc, and how about 92.9? So again, round that up to 93 from the free throw line. And, of course, the Nuggets are on a 3-1 stretch over the last week. So a huge congratulations to Jamal Murray. Again, you want to make the All-Star team? You have a couple of these to stack on your resume?
Right.
That's going to get you there.
Well, isn't this kind of award, it's a major award. Isn't this indicative of the new Jamal Murray?
Yeah.
But can't you say we have a different Jamal Murray?
He had 34 the other night and was balling, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Like balling, shooting efficiently, facilitating, taking care. That's the other thing that Jamal does. When he's efficient and assisting and not turning it over,
right?
He's one of the top guards in the NBA.
Because he's feeling it.
Yeah.
He's not pressing for a shot. He's not pressing for an opportunity. He's just out there in the zone. So you love to see it, and it is tail of the tape of when you make the changes to your body that is required for you to be this, you become this. So it's Jamal Murray's actions that have got him here. We'll see how far it takes him.
He's been great, though. He has really been great. And I wonder, man, this being his first weekly award, that's that itch. You got any more of those weekly awards for Jamal Murray? Maybe it's something that motivates him to continue to play the way and the rate he's been playing.
And it is a little bit of a, bad thing. This has always been there.
Yeah.
That's the
frustrating
why I was
thing
so
with Jamal.
frustrated,
right?
Right. If Jamal sucked, you wouldn't have any frustration. You'd be like, well, the guy can't play anyway.
I'd write him off.
Zeke Naji,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Guy can't play anyway. Jamal Murray's always had this talent. Always. And now we're seeing it come to fruition, and it's glorious.
It is. So congratulations to you, Jamal. Let's hope that thing continues. They're going to wrap up their 4-game road trip. They're off until Thursday now. And they'll end it in Sacramento. The Avs will wrap up their 4-game roadie tomorrow night in Nashville. Win, and they come home with 6 out of the 8 possible points. Nuggets win. That would be 11 straight on the road. But again, we'll get back to that later on in the week because they are off until Thursday. Real quick before final Broncos thoughts in Monday Night Football. We're both sneakerheads here. I noticed it last week, but not a lot of Broncos players were rocking them.
Okay.
And then this week, Bo had them on.
Right.
I like 90% of the offense had them. Those foam cleats, they're all white or like pearl or whatever the color is. Dude, those go hard. Those rip real hard.
They do. So always good to see. And anytime something different can happen, I know and I've asked my shoe guys, but like the sneaker market's taken a bit of a dip or a hit. It's not maybe as popular as it once was. One, because the colorways and the drops, it's always the same. Like, we've already got shattered backboard. Like, here we go again. Like, so I think anything to change it up to get sneakerheads excited, that's a good thing. Like, and kind of limit some of your drops. Like, there's a way to do it where the sneaker game is really fun. When you can go to the outlet stores and get Jordans on discount, you know they're doing something wrong.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, probably.
I'm totally going to the outlet stores to
I was
get some
gonna say,
Jordans.
probably going to make a trip for some Jordans at a cheap price.
Yeah, if you're out there Christmas shopping and you got a sneakerhead in your life, there's really good deals, both in the mall, in the outlet stores, and good deals on Jordans. Good deals on popular, good-looking shoes that they're kind of oversaturating things.
Yeah. Would be a huge waste of money if I bought the foam posit cleats for my Turkey Bowl game that I play once a year.
1,000%.
Yeah. I think I'm going to look into it.
Foam posits are cool, and they're very expensive.
Yeah. They're pennies, right? That's penny started.
Yeah, that's Tyra Banks.
Yeah,
fool.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
Still might be the best commercials. Well, where's at McDonald's? The Magic and Bird off the rafters, bounce off the backboard, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty good.
Nothing but net.
Classic all-time hoops commercial, too.
Yeah, what's
But
the
little
best
penny.
all-time hoops commercial?
Oh, that's a great question.
That is a great question. It got to be the shoes.
Yeah,
I'll go
that's
back
a
to
good
Mars
one.
Blackman, right?
I mean, I still use the little penny. Anytime Kelsey walks by, I'm like, man, girl, throw it in reverse for thirst. I'll still drop that one on her.
You throw that in on your lady?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
All right, Mike lets us know what oofta is all about. It's a Norwegian term,
Okay.
Generally meaning oopsie, dang it, etc. My dad used to say it all the time, says Mike.
Oofty.
Oofta.
Means
Oofta is a little
oopsie
oopsie.
or dang it.
Yeah. Maybe we mix that in a little bit more here on the show. Or, well, our Wisconsin friends can do
Yes,
some more of that.
our Wisconsin friends can do that.
I once played golf. My buddy Cheeto has a buddy, I think, from Wisconsin who I had never met before. And we're playing at like 7 in the morning. And I get up to the first tee box, and I'm like, hey, I'm Josh. You know, he's Steve or whatever his name was. And he's like, I just got back from Wisconsin. Do you want any cheese? I'm like, it's 7 in the morning.
Okay, so maybe we're accused of this as Coloradans. And I think Dude Dad did a skit on this. What's up, Dude Dad?
Yeah.
About like when you're Colorado and you got your Colorado coffee cup and your Colorado hat and like everything Colorado. But anybody from Wisconsin, and I'm saying this lovingly to like Jim Armstrong or my man Frank Schwab, Like, anybody from Wisconsin, why do you always have to tell us you're from Wisconsin? Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Anybody that you know from Wisconsin, you know they're from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Like,
they're
no
really
doubt.
proud to be from Wisconsin.
Yes, and I'm very curious. Now, I've been to Wisconsin. It's fine. Nothing's Colorado. Maybe San Diego. But, like, okay,
Diego's pretty nice.
nothing's Colorado. But, like, why is it that every Wisconsinite's like, Wisconsin, and they got Badger stuff out there. They love everybody that played Wisconsin. They love cheese. I don't know. It's good to be proud of your state.
Yeah, of course.
I suppose. But it's just funny because everyone I know from Wisconsin go out of their way to let you know that they're from Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
We don't really do that as Coloradans, do we?
I don't.
Do we?
Not to like each other, but I don't know what it is when you're around other non-Coloradans. Because it's pretty.
You were just around a bunch of non-Colorado. Did you go around talking about how great Colorado was when you were in Indiana?
I didn't. Mm-mm.
You didn't want to make them feel bad because it's Indiana?
Yeah. I'm like, not only do we have 300 days of sunshine, we also have a mouthful of teeth.
Guess what's legal in Colorado? Is it legal in Indy?
I was told.
You were told.
I was told it was not.
Okay.
Some folks are letting us know about the commercials they like. I don't know if I remember this one. Miz says Jordan dunked the 6-pack of Pepsi into the kids' treehouse.
What?
I don't think I remember that one.
I'm going to have to look this up on YouTube. I'm going to do some research. Do your own research, Kev. I'm going to do the research on that because I think that's kind of a cool kind of side sports topic. Like, what's your favorite basketball commercial? We could also say football. We could also say all the sports, but
remember,
if we go baseball, we can go like just a bit outside.
Yeah.
Like the old Miller Lite commercials.
Yeah. Like Mike, if I could be like Mike.
If I could be like Mike.
Weren't we all singing that when we were kids?
Oh, yeah.
Like that was
drinking
a pretty damn
Gatorade
good
out of glass
too.
bottles. You ever take Gatorade bottle to the basketball court and then drop it?
It's glass.
And break it. Remember when they were glass?
Yeah.
And it would be like, well, there goes my Gatorade. Now I can't play hoop. Let's step on some glass. Whose idea was that?
Not
We're going to
very
have a
smart.
sports drink in glass.
Yeah, not very smart. Not very smart at all. All right. Last couple of thoughts here for the Broncos. Then look at Monday Night Football. Look, they got a dub, man. They've won double-digit games in a row. They're first place in the AFC. They have the best record in the NFL, and we're 17 days away from Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Again, they're not checking everybody's box. There's no Star Wars numbers to talk about for the old Peyton Manning reference. They win football games. Their offense is getting better. We have a better Bo over the last 3 weeks. He does it again against Green Bay. We're talking about a month sample size, and that's nothing to sneeze at. You look at who they are on defense, recovered from a poor outing. We'll call it a poor outing against Washington compared to who they are. Special teams finding a way. Marvin Mims making a huge impact on that special teams. Yeah, you can nitpick if you want. I'm choosing not to right now.
Why would we?
I don't know.
You know what I
don't
mean?
know.
I think there's a lot. Well, I'm going to get pretty heavy for a moment. I think there's a lot of unhappy people out there. Seriously.
Yeah.
That even sports doesn't like. And listen, I say this very, very lovingly. And again, for folks that know, I got a funeral to go to for my uncle later this month. Like, everybody this time of year is missing somebody. And we all need to remember that in our interactions. You're at the gas station, grocery store, whatever. Just remember that. People are fighting battles that you have no idea about. You don't know the
100%.
sadness that they're dealing with. But I just think, minus the heavy stuff, there's just some unhappy blankety-blankers that aren't going to be happy with whatever the Broncos do. The Broncos could win the Super Bowl, and they'd be like, well, I mean, it was the easiest path. In a similar way to when the Nuggets had their path to the championship. Well, and what had happened was in the Miami Heat, burr. Okay, stat boy. I don't need that. Need the ring, need the parade. We're going to do a parade gauge tomorrow on tomorrow's show right here exclusively, Dover and Cecil Parade Gauge. But, I just think there's so many unhappy people that have doubted this thing. And, well, this one's a large topic too. People would rather be wrong in a group than be right by themselves.
Yeah.
So when they're wrong about Bo Nix, and then some of the internet can back them up and all that stuff, they stick with it. It's the same thing with the Shadur thing. I'm seeing a lot now come across my timeline is Mina Kimes, who's fantastic about football or whatever I have to say. I have zero issue with Mina Kimes or her knowledge of football. Zero issue. But now people are bringing up what she said about Dylan Gabriel being 100 times better than Shadur, and you should never play Shadur, and Dylan Gabriel's the guy, and he can do what they want. Dylan Gabriel sucks, okay? And Shadur Sanders is an advanced passer if you give him the opportunity. but people just they bring up stuff, and it's like, okay, the unhappy people that never like Bo Nix, they're never going to like him.
Right. They're always going to be looking for a reason to not like him.
I don't need them to like Bo Nix. I need Bo Nix to win a Super Bowl so he can shove it in everybody's face, or at least we can on his behalf.
And we will.
Because he's not going to do that.
Yeah.
But we will.
That's right.
I guarantee you.
Kevin will.
I guarantee
Kevin's been
you.
waiting for the chance.
We have a parade. We might get a little loose in the parade.
Might.
We will. We might be on air when we're loose. I'm going to start naming names. I don't even care. Because you get kind of a free pass, right? I mean, everyone has that with their lady that you have like your celebrity pass or whatever. This isn't our celebrity pass, but I'll say this. The Broncos win a Super Bowl, I'm going to tell you everything. And I think my bosses, Amanda, please don't fire me. We should get a pass. We get to tell you everything.
It's a free day that day.
Here's who hated Bo Nix.
It's that little free space on your bingo card.
Here's the name. Here's their Twitter handle. I'm just going to tell you, right? I'll even tell you the time that they're on in case, because nobody would live. I mean, they're not caring, but like,
tough to find.
I would do that. I would say, okay, it's not going to be politics when they talk. Actually, tune in. It will be sports, and we'll tell you the names. There are a lot of people that hated Bo Nix, that doubted the Broncos, that called me crazy and a homer when I said 13-4. Now they might be 15-2. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very tough road ahead for the Denver Broncos. There's one Philip Lindsay.
Phil!
Look who's feeling better.
Nice
Philip
to see you,
Lindsay,
Phil. It's
back in the building.
KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. We miss you, man. Feeling better? Back in the saddle? Doing all right?
Have you guys ever had a situation where your voice just goes out on you?
When I get sick.
My knee used to go out on me in football, but we're talking about a voice.
You'll get used to this in